Hello, hello, hello. Hello, hello, hello. Alright, this is finally working. Alright, so this is going to be a great stream to test out the whole streaming situation in the PS5. Apparently, the PS5 controller has a built in microphone, which is pretty awesome because now I don't have to deal with setting up a whole string, microphones and headsets and stuff with my PC equipment onto my PS5. Um, but I don't know just how good the audio quality is on this microphone, so yeah, we'll see how this works out. I'm gonna post the link on the Discord. All right. I'm gonna keep my stream in my ear with my phone. Because I wanna God of War recap. So hopefully, because the problem with streaming before was that even if though I could make a microphone setup, the sound of the game would go through my microphone and repeat through the stream, and that would be annoying. Hopefully, I can maybe find a way around that with this setup, because the whole built-in microphone thing is very comfortable. So we'll see what happens. But yeah, okay, let's start with the God of War recap. I know this for my wife, and she's already seen this, but just in case anybody else shows up.
The boy's mother is dead.
She wanted us to spread her ashes in the highest peak in all the realms.
The gods of these realms don't take kindly to outsiders, trust me.
You are God.
Leader of the Vanir, once yes, but no longer.
There's only one person alive who can get you where you need to go. First, you need to cut off my head. Odin's eye is on you, brother. Especially now that we've taken to killing his kin.
When I came to these shores, I chose to live as a man. But the truth is, I was born a god, and so were you.
We can do whatever we want.
There are consequences to killing a god!
Mother.
Back off, Kratos. This has nothing to do. No, my boy! My dear sweet boy!
It's Mother. Look, she was a giant. I'm a giant. I guess there's just one thing I don't understand. The giants called me Loki?
Question for another day.
Starting right off the get-go with some feels. A sad Kratos. When Kratos cries, we all cry. That's a joke. Kratos never cries.
Hungry? What's next?
Home. Storm is getting worse.
I'll get them ready. Need help?
Why am I responding in text when I could just respond in voice? Oh, that's so cool! The chat actually shows up on the screen.
Ready?
How's you?
I'm good, I'm good. So, I have played through this first part of the game.
So you streaming from the PS5?
So, you know, nothing will be a surprise. I'll let you know whenever I'm in the surprise area. And yeah, I'm streaming from the PS5. PS5, starting from the PS4, they started having like built-in streaming features, which is pretty cool.
I know, but he was a little better yesterday. Until he wasn't. If he keeps eating, I'm not giving up on him. Hear that?
Yeah, and I remember on the PS4 when you streamed, it would like, they would like have this big, oh,
The state is not far.
they would have like this big block, just like blacked out on the side of the screen to add the chat. So that's why I never put the chat on the screen, because it was really like obtrusive. But in, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Quick actions, quick time actions, or events. But PS5, they just overlay the chat on the game, and not just on the screen, but I can actually see it on my screen, which is cool, because then now I don't even need to have a phone to keep track of the chat. I can just look at the screen. It makes streaming so much more convenient. The only thing is that
Got you.
I might have to find if I can like Bluetooth my TV onto my headset or something. Or I'm gonna have to get like my wired headset into my screen, because right now, if I leave the microphone on at all times, the game is gonna echo, because you're gonna hear the stream sound, and then the game sound is gonna go through my microphone and go through the stream again. And it just kind of, I don't know, it's kind of annoying.
I'm losing my grip here.
Father! I have you! Hold tight! The protection stave is near.
So how much do you know about God of War, Flip? Because if you're gonna stick around for a bit, show those QTs who's boss. If you're gonna stick around for a bit, if you're like, oh shit. I guess oh shit, I knew that was gonna happen. Sorry, I keep getting distracted. If you're going to stick around for a bit, I feel like you might be a little bit confused.
Sweet and a good PS4 game. About Daddy and his son.
A good PS4 game about Daddy and his son. Shame on you, Flip. God of War is a good PS2 game, and PS3 game, and PS4 game, and PS5 game about,
Let us go home.
well, the God of War.
Becky, Fauna.
Let me see if I can give you a quick recap. Okay. In God of War 1, Kratos
Sorry I couldn't take the
seeks
shot.
revenge
I did not
against
wish you to.
I keep hoping she'll let it go.
Ares,
Saved her life.
I killed the
because
serpent.
he made a deal with
There was
Ares
no letting that
to
go.
gain his power so he could defeat his enemies in battle. Ares being the
I
Greek
guess
pantheon's
killing
god of
Baldur
war.
really did bring on Fimbulwinter.
So in this moment, he was just
snowing
a general in the Spartan army,
it's
human
never gonna
general,
get better.
or as far as he knew, he didn't know that he was actually a demigod because he was the son of Zeus with a human mother. Once he defeated him by opening Pandora's box, he became the next god of war, because they're missing a god of war, so they need a god of war now. And in God of War 2, the gods deceive him because he decides he's going to go help his fellow Spartans, even though he's not supposed to pick sides in wars, because he is the god of war now, not just the god of Spartans. And because of Kratos' bad behavior, pretty much, Zeus betrays him by giving him a sword that's supposed to give him power, but instead absorbs all his power. Zeus kills him. Kratos goes to Hades for the second time, because he went to Hades for the first time in God of War 1. And it's crazy. He goes to Hades, comes back, of course, because he's Kratos. And then he gains the favor of the Titans, who the gods defeated before time. This is all true to, well, most of it is true to actual Greek mythology. He gains the favor of the Titans because they want to defeat the gods, and he goes to the Sisters of Fate to go back in time to when the gods defeated the Titans, save some of the Titans, and bring them back to real time. Actually, hold on. First, he goes back in time to the moment Zeus killed him by absorbing his powers, and he defeats Zeus instead. When he tries to hit the last blow on Zeus, Athena, who's been helping him so far, the goddess of warfare and wisdom, gets in the way, and he kills her instead, which he's not really happy about, because, Athena has been helping him. She's been pretty cool so far. And that's when he realizes that Zeus is actually his father, and Athena is, I guess, technically his sister. So anyways, then, angry that he couldn't defeat Zeus, he goes back in time and saves some of the Titans from the war between the Titans and the gods, and brings all the Titans to Mount Olympus to kill them all. And that's when God of War 2 ends. Then God of War 3, you get more... Oh, by the way, I forgot to say, in God of War 1, you realize that Kratos had a wife and daughter, but with the power that Ares gave him, he,
Atreus.
in his lust for,
You okay, boy?
like in the middle of in like that battle rage, where he was like blinded by rage and bloodlust, he accidentally killed his wife and daughter. So yeah, he kind of now. That's why he was so angry at Ares. Let me let you watch this cutscene because it's actually pretty
It's okay,
heartfelt.
boy. You're okay. I know. I missed you too. Where's your food? Still hungry? Come on, boy. You need to eat. Eat. What? Too big?
Doggo.
There you go. Good boy.
Atreus, the time draws near. You must prepare yourself.
For what? He's still eating. He wants to live.
He is dying.
I'm not gonna lie, this scene hit me like a brick because
You're a good boy.
on my dog's last day, I had to do the same thing,
Brave boy.
where she wouldn't eat food, so I had to cut it in smaller pieces so she would eat it.
Fast and strong.
This game was very mean to me so far,
But you can rest now.
and it's only the first 5 minutes, man.
Okay? I'll be okay. You can let go now. You have to let go.
Doggo, disappointed face.
Sofna. Afra. Tesu. Sofna. Ethon. Sofna. Sofna. Sofna.
Come. We train.
What? No.
Dang it, I'm not ready to cry.
And it's just the first 5 minutes.
Why? What for? Training is all we ever do. Ever. It's not enough. We can't hide forever.
We do not hide. We prepare for a fight for which we are not ready. We'll go.
Time is running out. The prophecies say Fimbulwinter leads to Ragnarok. War is coming. Whatever Loki's supposed to be doing, he's supposed to be doing it now. My story doesn't end hiding in these woods. I should be out there, finding out who I am, who Loki is.
I will not allow you to pick a fight with gods.
I don't want to fight anyone. I just want answers.
And if those answers lead to war with Asgard,
Maybe that's what Mother wanted.
we do not know what Mother wanted.
Looks like we never will. Look. I have a moment alone with Fenrir before I bury him.
love that.
I recognize that dour expression anywhere.
Sorry, I want to chat more, but I don't want to ruin the mood.
Oh, same here, dude. Like I'm almost done with
gone.
catching you up with the story, but I didn't want to ruin that for whoever might watch later.
How's the lad taking it?
Not well. He goes to bury him.
Oh, damn it. All right, brother. Good night, then.
That was well executed.
What was?
That scene.
Ah, yes. They've been killing with the cutscenes since God of War 4. Or as they call it, God of War 2019, I think it was. I will always refer to it by God of War 4, and I always refer to it as God of War 5.
Didn't feel like it was trying too hard to be sad or to be too dramatic.
Yeah, they have gotten down the characters really well, like the characters' interactions. Like, Kratos really acts like a hard-ass military dad. A little bit to the extreme because of what kind of person he used to be. Like, just the interactions between them are just so good, especially when you see how they were in God of War 4, and you know that they've kind of, like, built respect for each other throughout the journey in the game before this one. Okay, so before I continue, okay, so yes, God of War 1, he had a wife, children. His rage during his servitude to Ares caused him to accidentally kill him, so he got mad, he killed him. He defeated Ares used with the god's aids, blah, 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 blah. In God of War 3, he goes up to Mount Olympus with the Titans to kill them, and mind you, up to this point, throughout the 3 games, he's just been like the most stereotypical ball of anger you could imagine. Like, he deals with everything through brute force and killing things. He does not stop to ask questions. You have something he wants, he's going to chop off your arm just to get it. He's not going to ask questions, he's not going to have mercy, he just doesn't care. But in God of War 3, he finds this girl called Pandora, and he still starts to build an attachment to her because he sees her as his daughter, Calliope, that he failed, and he doesn't want to fail Pandora. In the end, Pandora sacrifices herself, and you realize that when he opened Pandora's box to defeat Ares in God of War 1, he acquired the most powerful weapon that Athena created. That weapon is hope. Which, as cheesy as it sounds, it actually follows Greek mythology, because in Greek mythology, when they opened Pandora's box, they unleashed other world's evils, but they also unleashed hope onto the world. So yeah, in the end of God of War 3, he defeats Ares. He somehow stays alive, but Athena is out there. You find out that the whole time Athena's plan was just to get Kratos to defeat the Greek pantheon, just so she could get her hands on the power inside of Pandora's box, because she didn't realize that Kratos had actually absorbed that hope. She just wanted the hope. So when he defeated Zeus, he was like, "Oh, you don't know what you're gonna do with all that power. So just give me that power. Give me hope." And instead, he decided to shove a sword in his stomach, give the power of hope to the rest of the world, and die. But of course, he didn't die because there's a God of War 4. In God of War 4, a lot of time has gone by, and it turns out he got married. He pretty much traveled, so he's no longer in what we consider ancient Greece. He's now in what we consider,
At least it didn't suffer.
I don't know, Norse mythology. That would be like, what, Sweden?
Tell me your thoughts.
Wherever they worship the ancient Nord gods.
Yes.
It is the natural
And we learned that he married this woman right here, Faye, which is short for Laufey. And he had a son called Atreus. By the time the fourth game starts, Laufey's already dead for unknown reasons. They're burying her, they're burning her, and the whole game is finding a way to the highest mountain in Jotunheim to spread her ashes because that's what she wanted to
We
do.
want to help.
Long story short, we see the relationship between Atreus and Kratos deepen because Kratos is still he has learned to be calmer and more patient thanks to Laufey, but he's still like this ball of grump. He deals with things very quietly, very harshly. He acts more like a general than a father. And Atreus, after finding out that, because Kratos has been trying to live as a human, because he doesn't like his god half, he hates gods, and on top of that, he realized what cost can come by being a god and killing gods, because every time he killed a god in God of War 3, shit would get fucked up having to do with that god. Like when Poseidon died, all the seas rose and swallowed a lot of the land. And a lot of other stuff happened as he killed more gods, so he just wants to live as a human. Eventually, he needs to reveal to Atreus that they are actually gods.
This way.
And the responsibility that comes with the power. But Atreus kind of gets full of himself. He starts becoming a little brat that thinks he can do whatever he wants now because he's a god. And they get through that phase. They learn to respect each other and grow with each other and whatever. So that's why they are the way they are now. But in the very, very end, they find out that, one, Laufey, this woman right here,
good boy,
his new wife, Atreus' mother, is actually a titan. Or, no, a giant, which is essentially a titan, but for Norse mythology. Meaning that he is not only half god, half human, but he's also half titan. And not only is he half titan, but or half giant, but the giant called him a very specific name. That name being Loki. So Atreus is actually the Norse god Loki. And now we're here. After killing Balder, we inadvertently started Fimbulwinter, which is essentially the pre-phase to what will become Ragnarok, which is essentially the end of the world for Norse mythology. And now we're here. This is why everything is covered in snow. It's been winter for ages, and that's because Fimbulwinter has started, and Fimbulwinter is supposed to be like an eternal winter. Okay, I'm done talking forever now. Sorry to anybody who's watching this for the first time. I'm gonna let the cutscenes play.
Brother?
I'm sure I missed something along the way, but that's the gist of it.
Where's Atreus?
Also, I promised my wife that I would read any lore entry that I get, and that I would not talk during cutscenes. However, this is okay because we've already seen this part, because I already played through it with her. Oh, also, I did forget, in God of War 4, the one before this one, we killed Balder, which is Freya's son, which is Odin's ex-wife. So she's not very happy with us right now. That's the lady that was chasing us at the beginning of the game when you jumped into the stream. That was Freya. She's pretty much hunting us down. The only reason we're safe here is because we set like an area around us that's guarded by some enchanted trees, and all the area inside of that area, all the land inside of the area is pretty much in a protection spell, so she can't get inside. But if one of the trees that's making that barrier is broken, then that part of the barrier is now accessible.
You don't suppose he was training in the middle of the night?
I suggested as much.
Did you? What on earth for?
He was breathing.
Oh, Kratos. I know you're trying.
Oh, that's funny. Okay, so we didn't hear that the first time we saw it when I was playing with my wife. So now you know what it is that he suggested, Crystal. So yeah, the reason why I say is, oh, Kratos, you're trying, is because, Kratos is still learning to be a more kind of compassionate father over just being like constantly yelling and berating his son, trying to teach everything the hard way, because that's the way he grew up. That's the way he knows how to do things. Not only was he a war general, not only was he the freaking god of war, but he was a Spartan. Spartan life was not an easy life. Lore, history, this, and then more lore and a dash of history makes it all. Let it cook for the eternal cycle. Long ago, the world was nothing more than an endless sea cloaked by boundless sky. Or crystals here till I said hi. No. The whole reason I'm doing this stream is because she had to go to bed, but she wants to see the story because she really likes mythology stuff. She's more into Greek mythology like me, but anything mythology she's really into. Plus, she's grown to like the boy and the sir. So in order for her to be able to catch up, I decided to stream it so that she can watch it later.
This has not been opened.
No prints this way either. Let's see. Tracks heading down to the frozen river. Most likely where he did the burying.
Yeah, throughout the first game, Kratos pretty much only ever...
Where else could he have gone from here?
Kratos pretty much only ever referred to Atreus as boy. It was always boy, do this, boy, come here, stop boy. So if you've ever seen memes about that, that's why. So you can see now that they've grown a lot more because Kratos actually refers to him as his name more often now.
Nightmares?
I dream of the past. Almost every night.
Ah, the bad old days? In Greece?
No. It feels like Faye is trying to tell me something.
You don't mean to say you're talking to ghosts again, brother?
No. But it is something more than memory.
By the way, is the sound coming through okay? Like, is my voice compared to the game alright? The game can be heard pretty alright? Everything sound good?
Use your words, brother.
The tracks stop here.
And we're not alone.
Alright, finally some combat.
Watch your left!
Something I find really cool, especially in games like this where you normally you get a bunch of equipment in one game and then the next game it's all gone. This shield that Kratos has, you get in the second game, and you just kept ever since. God of War 3 was better about it because you kept a lot more stuff from the past games, but to be fair, by the time God of War 4 came out, it had been years, so I guess it makes sense that he wouldn't have all the equipment from back then. But it's cool that they left him with the golden fleece, I believe is what it is. I don't know if you heard them about, if you know about the golden fleece from Greek mythology, but that's what this shield's supposed to be.
Blasted raiders!
They should not be this close.
We should check on the protection stave. There's a tree.
Oh, there was such a good scene in God of War 4. Ooh. So, during God of War 1 through 3, he pretty much was used by the gods by just to do their bidding. God of War 1, they had him. Athena had him do a lot of stuff, promising that she would rid him of his nightmares.
Are taking several slashes.
Well, you know what? I mean, they need to, gameplay over reality. I mean, how is Shion killing? Oh, that's not true. Because Cosmos could do the Hilbert effect. Okay, why is fucking Chaos not just touching all noses to death like he couldn't touch trees?
We must find Atreus.
Aye. Between the savage beasts and marauding raiders, he may have sought shelter. Follow the trail. We'll find him.
So, dead bear while looking for Atreus and following his footprints. Not a good sign. But considering the bear is dead and there's more footprints, maybe not an awful sign, but there's a lot of blood. Because Chaos isn't good in Xenosaga. Nah, he's just trolling everybody. To be fair, he did say he wouldn't. He did say he doesn't want to use his powers because he's not supposed to intervene. Even if he ends up intervening.
Need a way around.
Wait, hold on. This is where I'm supposed to be going. Let me put this real quick. But yeah, he's pretty much been used by the gods all along, right? In God of War 3, even the whole journey turned out to be just a team from Athena to get the power of hope. So in God of War 4, because of something having to do with Helheim, one of the realms in Norse mythology, Kratos has to go back home and get the weapons that Ares gave him, called the Blades of Chaos, to continue forward. And it's something that he'd been trying to hide away and not use again, just because, it reminded him of the kind of man that he doesn't want to be again. Just the kind of man that just kills everything in his path and solves everything with anger and brute force. And, well, the kind of man that fucked up a whole continent called Greece. Greece is not a continent, but whatever. And when he goes to pick it up, Athena shows up for the first and only time in the game again, which shows you that either he still thinks of Athena and how she used him, or that Athena still actually haunts him.
Any idea what could have made the lad wander off?
We argued. He accuses me of hiding from Odin.
Only sensible to keep a low profile after killing 3 of his kin.
A reckoning will come. That is why Atreus must learn to survive on his own.
Oh, this is about that prophecy. Just because the giants had you dead on some wall full of otherwise accurate predictions.
I do not believe in prophecies.
Well, good.
Sorry. So yeah, Athena shows up and he tells them, no matter what you try to be, a father, a husband, you will always be, you know what you will always be, a monster. Pretty much like taunting him, saying that he's never going to change who he is. And then he just, this beautiful line. He just turns around and says, I know, but I am your monster no longer. Ah, so good, so good.
That's a lot of blood, brother.
Oh yeah, also in the end of God of War 4, they found out that a lot of what Freya's Laufey was doing was because of a prophecy that she saw that her son needed to follow to become what he was supposed to be. And in one of those walls of prophecy, that Atreus didn't actually see, Kratos kept to himself because Kratos saw it. Kratos saw himself on Atreus' arms, dead. So Kratos wants Atreus to be ready, because even if he says he doesn't believe in prophecies, I think he's pretty worried about that prophecy specifically. So he wants to make sure Atreus is dead just in case he does end up dying, so he doesn't leave Atreus on his own without being prepared. What'd you say? Would have been cool if he had a tech attack that could insta-kill Gnosis. It would, like his final tech attack or something.
We have seen things that defy explanation. So, speaking as the smartest man alive, I've no bloody idea.
Hold to frost up there.
Anti-gravity axe.
Anti-gravity axe. No, it's like Mjolnir. It's made out of some stuff Mjolnir is made out of. So, just like Thor can call back Mjolnir, I can call back the Leviathan axe. The same dwarves that made Mjolnir made this axe. We're gonna meet those dwarves. I think they're dwarves. I don't remember, but we're gonna meet them in a few minutes. I assume that even if you don't know Norse mythology, you know Mjolnir. At the very least, because of Marvel. I was referencing to the knocking the enemies in the air. Oh, yeah.
I cannot spell G's.
It's okay. I picked up on it. Also, did you pick up on the wolf's name, the one that died? Fenrir? I don't know if you know much about Norse mythology, which, to be fair, I didn't really either until I got into it thanks to this game. But Fenrir is the name of one of Loki's sons. Loki has a lot of really fucked up sons because they're all weird giant animals. One of them is a world serpent. Another one is a giant wolf called Fenrir.
Too many for
I'm
a
sure
scouting party.
I'm sure I know the name if you say it. Yeah, Fenrir.
I know what you're thinking, brother. But
I
Atreus
know a few names in Norse mythology.
taught him well.
So he keeps telling me.
Oh, by the way, this head, that's Mimir. He's like I forgot exactly what he was in Norse mythology. Some kind of like, I guess prophet or something. But he was chained up by Thor, but we needed his help. So I guess he's immortal. So he just told us, chop off my head and I can follow you. So now, now I carry his head around.
And the trail leads into that cave.
Well, we know where we are going.
In case you were wondering who that voice that Kratos was talking to is, yeah, it's him back there. It's Mimir. I see I got another viewer.
Okay, that's funny, lol.
Yeah, unlike the first 3 games, this game and the last game have added quite a bit of like, I'm gonna call it humor. They've added some lightheartedness to this series, which I didn't think was gonna work at first, but it's worked out pretty well.
They have not been here long.
Because God of War 1 through 3 pretty much had no humor. I mean, it was just pure brutality all the way through. Da-da-da-dun. Oh, fuck! I fucked it up.
Right side, brother!
Hello there.
Well, hello there, Oscar.
The trail goes through here. Leads deeper in.
There will be more.
Also, I don't know if you know about Curiosity Gears. Before playing this, have you played anything else? What do you mean anything else? Like today?
Someone got in the bear's way. That one's got a slice. Look out, brother.
Like any other games you've started/finished.
Like any other game you started/finished? I don't understand. Before I played God of War, have I played any other games? Like, the question makes sense, but it's such an obvious question that I feel like it's not what you're asking. Like, obviously, this is not the first game I've ever played, so I'm not sure what you're asking. Do you mean like today, or?
I've been playing Halo recently.
I've been playing Halo recently. EG. What does EG mean? Also, how are you liking Halo? I recently got into it, like maybe last year or so. I used to play with my cousin all the time back in the day, but I was never like a huge fan of it. Mainly because I never had an Xbox, so after we moved out of their house, I wasn't really able to keep up with it. But it's got a better story than I gave it credit for. I thought it would just be like a really bland first-person shooter with a lame story, but it's got a pretty good story with some pretty good background lore. Sorry, I'm not making sense. No, not really. You're not making much sense. It's a little hard to understand what you're trying to say. Can you? Oh my god, can you just die? Just... God dang it. Okay. Come on. Let me open you. Oh my god. Is there more enemies? Oh yeah, there is. Okay.
Have you played any games recently? Last I know you finished Xenoblade 3.
Oh! That's an,
Atreus, are you here?
let's see, Xenoblade 3.
Well, that's for the best.
Not new ones, really.
Let's find a way out.
The way I play games, I normally get hyper fixated on a game before, and then I have to finish it before moving on to something else.
Way up to find it again.
And I have been very fixated on this game called Satisfactory, which is just like a resource managing game where you make your own factory, and it's like you need to make these things that create these kinds of metals, so you can make other things out of that metal that could make other things out of those things, and so on and so on and so on. And you just got to manage your resources so you have enough to make everything. That kind of game. So I've been kind of stuck in it for a while. But other than that, no, not really. Before that, I was doing Horizon Forbidden West, but that was a while ago. Oh, there's a bear.
Well, we found the bear, or he found us.
By the way, because you didn't know Norse mythology, have you thought of getting Xenoblade DLCs? Not until I see that they add anything that adds to the main story. I don't really care about side characters or bikini skins. Not gonna spend money on that. I haven't really had time to do a lot of extra side content in games that I play anymore. So I normally just play for the main story. Maybe do some side missions every now here and again. So with Xenoblade 3, I did a few of the side characters missions just so I could get them. But I wasn't really focused on a lot of side stuff, so I'm definitely not gonna get DLC just for more side stuff.
Oh, you've done it now, bear.
Oh shit!
The last DLC is supposed to be like a Torna-like expansion. I believe there are 4 waves with wave 2 just releasing.
Hold on. A little focus on this. Jesus.
Slap the bear, slap the bear.
Enter before it stops again. Grab him! People can shake him.
Okay. Hold on, actually, let me let this cutscene play because it's gonna be a big revealing moment. The Birkin box. Yeah, I was joking with Crystal saying, holy shit, he's like wrestling a bear. And it turns out, what's going on here? What's going on?
Atreus! 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 Atreus!
What?
First, focus. Heal.
Oh dang.
Yeah.
What happened?
In Norse mythology, much like in Marvel, one of Loki's ability is to shapeshift.
I
And thanks to the end of the fourth game, we know that Atreus is Loki.
I'm not sure.
Did I just ruin my own ending?
And then I was angry.
Did you just ruin your own ending? What do you mean? Oh shit, I forgot you're playing God of War 4. I'm sorry. I completely forgot because you started it months ago.
There was a bear. Charging, and I charged back?
I mean, you came into a God of War 5 stream
That had to
while
be
not
too
having
much.
finished God of War 4. You did this to yourself.
Your emotions.
Face with tears of joy, face with tears of joy.
I didn't know I could do that.
You did not do anything. They overcame you. That is why we must not abandon your training. We do not know the reach of your abilities. They will be dangerous without discipline to control them.
Tears of joy.
You've already taught me discipline. I need more than that.
Interesting.
I need answers. Answers you don't have.
Answers only your mother had. Answers she withheld.
What if there was someone who could help us? Someone that could give us answers about the giants and who Loki's supposed to be.
Atreus.
Wouldn't it help to understand what I'm becoming?
Atreus! Listen to me.
The Vass are great.
Until you learn control, we will take no unnecessary risks.
Oh yeah, the voice acting, the animations, the
Inaction
facial
is also a
capture,
risk.
just the acting, the storytelling elements in this game has been
Stop thinking
amazing
like a
ever since
father
God of
for a
War
moment
4.
and start thinking like a general.
No!
No. Collect yourself.
That was actually a really good show of how much their relationship has built up over the last game. Because, especially you, Oscar, since you're
The
playing the game
Italian
before this one now, I don't know how far you've gotten, but you should know that if this was in the last game, he would not have been so calm when expressing to him that he didn't do anything. It was his emotions that overcame him. So in other words, he fucked up. If this was the last game, he would have just straight up told him that he needs to get control of his emotions, that he fucked up, and he probably would have said it in a very angry manner.
This way.
In this game, he's more restrained in telling him what happened and what he needs to do and why it happened.
Boy becoming a bear?
Yeah. Are we?
Not now. We need to repair the protection stave and get home.
What happened to the protection stave?
You did.
So you're blaming
You
me?
did.
I am not blaming you, Atreus.
Well, tell your voice that. Say the word, Father.
So their relationship has actually grown as well.
Yeah, and it's really cool because it's not like a moment in the game before this one, the fourth game. You really see it slowly build up and how Kratos learns to be less Kratos and more of a father, and how Atreus learns to respect Kratos more and listen to his advice and his commands.
Besides your gift of language and hearing creatures' thoughts, are there any other new magical abilities to report?
Not really.
What of Fenrir?
You will learn about the head Oscar later in on the fourth game. I don't know how far you've gotten.
I saw.
Are you even still playing it?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Trick of Fimbulwinter, perhaps. Seen my share.
noticed that earlier.
And notice how he calls him Atreus, not boy, all the time.
Wait, so does Atreus have his own health bar you have to babysit?
Nah, they made it. This is something they talked about. They wanted to make Atreus, first of all, easy to control. And I mean, you pretty much just whatever enemy you're looking at, when you hit square, he shoots. So that's pretty simple. And he doesn't have a health bar. He kind of takes care of himself.
Seriously?
And actually, if you have a certain item, at least in the fourth game, I don't know about this game,
Not sure that makes
with
me
a certain
feel
item,
better.
if you die, Atreus will actually revive you. So Atreus is actually not a burden at all. They made it. They purposely made sure to make it so having Atreus as a companion was not a burden, because most games that have like a weaker ally just turns the ally into a
I
burden,
actually
and it makes you
played it
hate
a
them.
couple of days ago.
I just
First
played a
time
couple
in
of
a
days ago.
really
First time in a
long
really long
time.
time. They jumped back
They
into a
jumped
fight,
back
and I
into
got
a
my ass
fight and
kicked.
I got my ass
Because
kicked 'cause IF.
huh, interesting. It showed up on the stream, but I don't see that. God dang it! Is YouTube blocking? YouTube's blocking comments with cuss words like a bitch. I couldn't see the last part of your message, Oscar. But
This one.
is it the battle with where you have to fight two guys at the same time, Magna and Modi? This is the thing I was talking about, Flippy, where they like enchant trees, and then all the area around those enchanted trees have kind of like a protection barrier. That's what they're doing here, because he accidentally
No, you
destroyed one
couldn't
of the
see it
enchanted
now.
trees when he was a bear. I'm a mod and I couldn't see it. Yeah, no, it just doesn't show up at all. Like I can't see it in my chat.
'Cause I forgot controls and combos.
Oh yeah, that happened to me when I tried to jump back into the game too. It's not the kind of game you can really. I mean, you can pick it up and you can stop playing it and pick it up, but if you take a long time before picking it back up, it's just hard to get back into it because you forget everything. And this game is very combo based.
Intent does not matter. Only consequences.
Intent does not matter, only
What
consequences.
can we do?
Nothing. Nature will take its course.
Indeed.
That's another thing I really liked about the relationship in the last game. You see a lot of instances where Kratos just shows Atreus a lot of really hard life lessons. He didn't mean to kill the bear mama,
Isn't it cold?
and now he sees the consequences for his actions.
Home.
Doesn't matter whether or not that's what he meant to do, his actions have consequences. Bro, look at that snow. Look at that fucking snow.
Incoming fire up above!
God damn it.
What, you've never seen frozen water? Wow.
Ranger on the left!
What, you've never seen Frozen? Oh! Hold on. I caught up the comments, so I have to go and read it. But I'm a little busy at the moment.
Behind you! Watch out!
I keep forgetting to use Atreus.
Sugar falls and it is just awesome.
Yeah.
Like amusement.
Oh, okay. What, you've never seen Frozen Water? Oh, Frozen Water. You're gonna see something frozen you've actually never seen frozen before. It's actually pretty cool, but it makes absolutely no physical sense. But it was pretty cool to see. You'll see what I mean. Can I pick you up? Cool. Okay. Oh, I went backwards.
Sometimes I really wish Tyr's temple still worked so we could get out of Midgard.
They say Fimbulwinter affects all realms, lad.
Okay, but how could things be any worse than here?
The two other
Hey,
doggos.
Spana, you're not scared.
Spana.
You're a brave girl. Good. Brave girl. That's right.
He's good with them. No surprise, Ruth.
So you know what? Now that I can actually see
Who's the third voice?
who's the third voice, that's this guy on his butt. Look at his butt.
You okay?
That's that guy.
Just a little
I've already
further.
spoiled enough, so I won't spoil it. But you'll learn.
Girl.
You'll understand when you get to him in the fourth game if you decide to get back into it. I'm gonna do something real quick. Sound microphone. I don't know if you guys can hear me right now, but no, not voice commands, not about commands. Caption broadcast, screenshot, broadcast, video quality, audio, chat to speech, off. Okay. As much as I love... Okay, there we go. As much as I love the chat to speech, now that I can actually see the comments on screen, it's kind of unnecessary. By the way, there was this cutscene that would play at the end of God of War 4. It was kind of like a secret cutscene because you had to...
I'm just checking on...
Too bad.
Yes, sir.
Damn. You had to specifically beat the game and then make your way back home for really no reason because there's nothing to do back home. But if you did that, you would be greeted with a secret cutscene. And it's beautiful how that secret cutscene actually plays right now. So it was really a teaser for this game. It's bedtime.
It was a bit like old times there.
Well, thank you for joining.
The three of us navigating some
Sorry if I spoiled
hitherto
anything,
happened upon patch
which
of
I'm sure I
forest.
did.
Been a while since you've joined us. If that's what you mean.
Ah, well, just tired, I suppose. You've seen one deer hunt, you've seen them all.
How can you feel tired when you never sleep?
There are other kinds of tired, lad. You'll see when you're older.
It's bedtime. Wait,
Now have a
I can't tell if you're saying that because of the game or because you're
proper
going to bed.
writer in the
Considering the time, I'm guessing you're going to bed. But I don't know. It's time to commit, go to bed. Oh, okay, so you are going to bed. Okay. Time to commit, go to bed. Alright, now things are going to get spicy. It's about to get spicy, boy. Now, who do we think that is, Flippy? If the thunder doesn't give it away, this will. You ever just try to see what things just blow up? Yeah, I hate it when that happens. So relatable.
I have need. You would not find me good company. No. I'm sure we'll find lots to talk about.
So I want you to keep in mind how much bigger than Kratos he is. And understand that Kratos himself is fucking huge. I mean, we don't know for sure, but someone did some lazy math with his character model. And we're thinking somewhere around 6'2" to 6'5". I love how tense this scene is.
You could have told me before I poured. Why are you here? Just, being polite. You seem like a calm and reasonable person. Are you? A calm and reasonable person.
If the moment calls for calm.
I'd say the moment calls for calm. Yeah.
Sound like Thanos from the MCU. Yeah, you're kind of right.
You know who I am? Back before winter set in, there were some misunderstandings. Regrettable ones. But I think we all have a better idea of who we're dealing with. Now, what you did to his boys. Self-defense. Dying is what we Aesir live for. And let's be honest, they were kind of useless. But Baldur, he had value. He was my best tracker, my closer. Yeah, his mind was gone, sure. But he had his uses, and now he's gone because of you. You follow me? You have a debt. You're no fun anymore.
What do you want?
How about peace? How does peace strike the esteemed, retired god of war? How about we just don't kill each other? How about you stay home, kick up your feet, seek no quarrel with me, and I'll have none with you. Of course, it means that that one has to stop his search for Tyr.
Yeah.
He didn't know.
Stop it.
Tyr's old ways are dead. He is dead.
Great oh shit reaction from Atreus.
And then that's it. Then we're square. Shit, I'll even sweeten the deal. I'll let you keep the prisoner that I know you stole. That's right. I know you're in here somewhere, you silver-tongued little shit.
Why should we believe a word out of you? What have your promises ever been worth?
There he is, my old partner in crime.
He's lost weight.
If he tells you snow is white, he's lying.
What kind of wisdom is that? Can't the smartest head alive see past himself? See that we all want the same thing? All right. Here's a deal I know you can trust. I'll settle your debt with my ex. Keep Freya off your back. Keep your boy safe. That's really all you want, isn't it? So what do you say?
No.
Yeah. I find it really jarring every time I hear them say like modern English cuss words. Even though they're using modern English, but I don't know, there's something more jarring when they say like shit and things like that. Also, I love how straight and to the point his no is.
I've been waiting for this. You're not from here. We got a tradition called blood payments. It means I get a piece of you for what you took from my family. You'll pick it up.
It's weird how like they aren't using words more akin to the time period.
Now show
Well,
me this god
yeah, but yeah, but I mean, what would be a word akin to the time period for shit? Rubbish. I feel like that would feel more weird. Oh, okay. Let me focus. Rubbish would sound too posh.
Alright. Can't fight without your axe, coward! How were you ever a god of war?
I told Crystal that Thor must be the god of shit talk. Because he does some serious shit talking during this fight.
Insult me holding back like this. You know my past. The ghost of Sparta thing? Yeah. Then you know what I'm capable of. Show me!
Here's a piece of it.
Now we gotta fight. Was hoping to see your blade. Guess they don't come when you call.
The Blades of Chaos. You actually saw them. I don't know if you picked up on it. There were two blades sitting on the same, I guess, support pillar in the house. The same support pillar in the house that he put the axe on. You could see the Blades of Chaos on them. They were in the dark, so I don't know if you picked up on it.
You're fucking hopeless. You spit on my son's memory. I can't believe they lost to you. That's for magic.
Oh, so I guess you didn't hear what I said, huh?
You tear, you preachy old spit. If you're not fighting dirty, you're not fighting, right? Your son struck first.
You're good. I was just saying that because he was making fun of Kratos, saying that I guess your blade. I was hoping on seeing your blades Because I guess he knows all about Kratos' past, and he knows about his Blades of Chaos, the Blades of Chaos being the weapons that Ares gave him. And he was saying, I guess I was hoping on seeing your blades. I guess they don't come when you call, huh? Referencing how the axe came when he called it. And I was telling you that you actually did see the Blades of Chaos in the cutscene before when they went into the house. But you might have missed it because they were in the dark.
Did my son die to blind fucking luck?
Oh, I agree. Oh shit.
Dumbass!
I actually don't mind multi-phase boss fights, but they gotta bring something different in each phase. And Xenoblade 3 was just the same boss fight over and over again. Look at this bullshit, look at this bullshit. I'm pressing circles super fast. And I lose anyways. But Thor's about to break the fourth fucking wall.
Oh no. I say when we're done. I'm not leaving until I see the real. Get up!
Norse gods love them a good fight. He's not satisfied with the fight, I guess. Oh shit! Look at this bullshit. This is what I was talking about when I said you're gonna see something frozen that makes no sense.
Modi saw us in fear of you. He died of the wounds you gave him. Oh, we got a model father here.
Frozen fucking lightning.
This feels familiar. What? Don't matter. Afraid to get your hands dirty? I can give a hot shit about your fatherly advice. I want to see the god of war.
Anime fights be like. Look, it makes no sense, but I'm gonna give it a pass because that's fucking cool. Bro, I love that kind of shit, man. In Elgin, I have an area where the Cloud Sea is frozen. Nice.
Clever won't beat me.
Wait, you made a Cloud Sea? That's a very non-subtle nod to Xenoblade.
sons fell to you. Even this lesser version of you. But I am not my sons. And your boy, Allfather, have plans for him. There he is. There's the god of war. Consider your blood debt paid. Be seeing ya.
Told you he'd make it.
Kratos!
And here are the dwarves that made my axe.
That was quite a fight.
Sindri
Go, now! Odin is with Atreus.
and Brock.
I'll go get a gateway ready.
Come on, then. Ain't a long walk.
You must check on Atreus.
Well, technically, Legend was based off of Zelda Skyward. Oh, okay, that actually makes more sense. Before I even played Xenoblade, but you're not telling me that you didn't make a Cloud Sea because of Xenoblade at all. Or was that Cloud Sea always there?
Well, good to see you making new friends. Ain't that me on there pack a punch? You know we made that hammer, right?
You have mentioned it.
I know that.
Did help inspire.
Wasn't
Yeah,
ever
okay, I
sure
figured.
you were listening. At least it was good to see the axe hold her own. Kind of the point, after all.
Okay, so I believe at around this point is when I stopped playing with Crystal. So after we pick up Atreus, I will officially not know what's coming up next.
No use trying to bifrost your way around the realms. Odin's got them locked down tight. Or ain't you noticed? Hey, one last thing there, Tiny. If you got Aesir at your door, then I reckon your protection stave's busted. Once you chase Odin off, you got another place to lay your head tonight? And I don't mean that talking, though.
We will not abandon my
Diría for the islands and
Yeah,
above
and
sea
what's
clouds
to
from
stop
Skyward
the
Sword.
old fucker from spying on you? Or Raven pecking your house to splinters while you're asleep in it? Nothing, that's what. You go get your boy, and I'll speak to a certain someone about putting you up at his place in a pinch.
So the idea of fast travel in this game is essentially they try to use the world tree, which I don't know much about it when it comes to mythology, but I guess it spans the whole world. So you can just go from one branch, move through it, and go to another branch or something, and then it takes you to another part of the world. They explained it in the game before this one, but I kind of forgot exactly what the logistics of it are. Did I miss the door while talking? I think I missed the door. Oh, there it is. I was just going in a circle. The world tree covers the 9 realms. Okay, you know some of this. Okay. The world tree covers the 9 realms. Midgard is Earth. Midgard is indeed Earth. Look to the left, right there. Those are the Blades of Chaos on that support pillar of the house.
Brother!
I was about to look for you.
Are you hurt?
Are you?
What does he want?
To, pay for the roof. And he invited me to Asgard.
Did he? I couldn't hear
I don't know. In my brain, I have said it Elgin and Elgin.
Obviously.
Good. Why were you searching for Tia?
If I told you I was looking for him, you would have said not to.
So you hid the truth from me.
I wanted to tell you. I really did, but now that you know, there's something you should see.
No.
Just trust me, you'll want to.
You have broken my trust.
Then let me regain it. Let me show you what I found. Besides, we haven't seen the last of Odin. Or Thor. And
Okay.
clearly they can just walk in and blast holes in our home whenever they want. There's only one way to get them off our backs. And I think I know how. Sir.
Shall we? Gather your things.
Alright, we're gonna go with... I never liked how Kratos looks with more defensive armor, because it just doesn't suit him. He's just more of a berserker, and this looks too knighty. So I was going for something a little more berserky looking. So let's go with the more offensive armor. Is there vanity armor? Are you saying armor just for looks, or are you saying armor, fan service armor? Either way, no. Well, not as far as actually no. There is some pre-orders, or there's a deluxe edition that I think brings some vanity armor, but I didn't get it because I'm not spending extra money just for, vanity armor. That's kind of dumb. Like armor you can wear for looks, yeah, no. Raps of Survival. Man, I regret doing my God of War 4 stream on Twitch because I couldn't save the moments there. Aim pressed R1 during fast working through only because Zernberg X does it. I mean, I'm pretty sure that's the name that people normally use for it because I've heard that term before. To do a white stone black fast on nearby enemies, press R1 during fast working too quickly. Create fast explosion. Oh, okay, I think we know that. Range. Aim and press R1 to quickly throw a level that can cause severe reaction, striking an enemy in the head or legs. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Head or legs do have different reactions. Aim and press R2 to throw the level can freeze or weaken enemies for a short time. While sprinting, press R1 to perform a leaping attack. Sprint R2 to perform a massive leaping attack applying frost. While evading, hold L forward and press R1 to perform a quick spinning double slash. Oh, there's so many choices. There's so many choices, Flippy. Axe melee attacks against burning enemies deal bonus damage. Then there's Atreus. Well, Atreus doesn't have that many choices. What would I want to disable skill? Oh, maybe since Atreus controls himself in case I don't want him to use something. Atreus watches for moments to follow up on Kratos' attacks, taming his combo. Oh, well, he already has these, though. Blades of Chaos. I fucking love the Blades of Chaos. They're so cool looking. Mash triangle to imbue one Blade of Chaos with fire, fully charged with a follow-up attack to have maximum effect. Press R1 during flame weapons or enemies to apply moderate burn. If flame weapon is fully charged, create a wave of fire where they're not struck. What's really cool is that all these abilities that you can use with the Blades of Chaos are actual abilities you can unlock in God of War 1, 2, and 3, since that was the main weapons of those games. So it's almost like they're references to those games. Hold up just tools up the foot in the air and launching a right into the air. After impelling an enemy with Hyperion pull, hold on to float forward onto the enemy's coast. Oh my god, there's so much things. Blade's melee attacks have frosted enemies. Blade melee attacks against frosted enemies deal bonus damage. Oh, that'll incentivize me to switch back and forth. Let's do that. Can I not? Well, they haven't given me the tutorial for this yet, so I'll probably... Oh, wait a minute. Square. There we go. Let's get that and this. That way it incentivizes me to go back and forth. After impelling an enemy, and this is why 100% players don't care about skill trees. I mean, I'm pretty sure I'm going to have most of this by the time the game is over. But it's just like, also remembering that the abilities are there. So I want to kind of pace myself with getting these. After impelling an enemy with Hyperion pull, while sprinting, press on to leap forward and towards an enemy with blades in hand. Rapid spinning strategy hits multiple enemies. While evading, hold L forward and press R1 to perform a spinning throw attack. Okay, let's get that. You have to actually think of what skills you want because you can't have them all. Which is why I like how Xenosaga handles... I
Are you ready?
do not. Specifically because of that.
Go.
It's a... One of the... Okay. I hate things that make you waste your time. Because Xenosaga 1, most characters can only really equip like maybe, 3 or 4 abilities? Okay, so Xenosaga, I don't like it. Because even if you like it because you have to plan it out, you can't even see all the abilities that come after each ability. So you can't even plan out unless you go to external sources to like look up what abilities come after and then save up for them. And then there's Xenoblade, where you can spend a bunch of points on some abilities, but because there's a limited amount of space and you want to be able to combo things, it's possible that once you get some better abilities, you're going to have to replace the older abilities, and then it's like you just wasted your point on them because you're never going to use those abilities again and you can't refund them. So I just hate that kind of shit that makes you waste your points on things. Okay, so how do I switch between the blades? So there we go. Being able to see what skills would come next would have been amazing.
Godot didn't say anything else while you were outside.
That's why I prefer skill trees like this, where you can see everything that comes after, so you can plan ahead. I don't mind if you can't have every ability, as long as I can plan ahead. Because actually, that's how Skyrim is. In Skyrim, you can technically get everything, but you're going to have to grind a lot to get everything. So in Skyrim, I've made multiple characters because I've planned ahead of what the skills are going to be. Because you can do that. You can see everything that you can possibly have and when you can get it. In Xenoblade 1, you have to purchase them, so you can't really see what abilities you can get because you have to first see them in a storefront. And in Xenosaga, you have to first get the abilities that come before to even look forward to what abilities you can get next. Being able to... but I just don't like skill trees that give you everything as much as one you have to strategize about just me. No, I agree. Even though, like, yeah, in this one you can have everything, but unless you're grinding out skill points or experience points, or you're like 100%ing everything, you're probably not going to get enough experience points by the end of the game to get everything. So you should still plan out some stuff. Like I just mentioned, Skyrim, for example, you can get everything in Skyrim, but unless you're planning on just like using exploits to get a shit ton of experience points, you're probably not going to be able to spread yourselves out so thin that you can really realistically get everything by the end of the game.
But It happened here. So close to home.
Are raiders warring with one another now?
Those are not their arrows. Something else is out here.
I'm also going to be quieter during talking times and cutscenes now, because I don't know what comes next, so I want to pay attention, and because my wife is actually going to be interested from now on, because she doesn't know what comes next either, so she's going to be mad at me if she watches it and I'm talking throughout all the cutscenes.
That, or Odin cocked up the protection spell altogether.
What do you see?
Just animal tracks.
I can totally get it for non-completionists, but as completionists, yeah. But I assure you, if you try completing Skyrim 100%, you will still have to plan ahead. L2 and R2 to ignite branches. I'm guessing you do not mean with death. Oh, there we go. I guess you do. Oh, I was using Blades of Chaos, that's why. But L2 and R2 with this would not ignite anything, because this is
Almost
ice.
to the bridge. Oh, guess the bridge gave out. Gonna need another path to the temple.
Why would you come out this way alone, lad?
I had dreams calling me here.
Dreams.
Hey, try using your blades to pull this down. Please.
Please.
Whoa, that one's still alive.
No. Look closer.
Hell Raiders now? Who's doing this?
Suppose it's too much to hope that an enemy of theirs would be a friend of ours.
Yeah, probably.
That just bounced off.
Hold.
Hell, brother,
Whoa.
what was that?
Something strong and dangerous. Be on guard.
Oh yeah, being all the way on guard.
I feel like Atreus is lying about something. One, when he said that he told Odin no about going to Asgard, Mimir just happened to say, "Oh, that's what you guys were saying." Like he couldn't hear him because he was outside. So I feel like that's just a very convenient reason to have Mimir not know something, which the game did to make sure that Atreus could lie. And also, the way his facial expressions were just like all over the place. It could just be that he was nervous because Kratos was mad, and angry Kratos is fucking scary. But I don't know. It felt like the way he looked at him when he saw him, and he said, "I was just about to come look for you." It felt like he was about to leave without him, but I'm not sure. Some enemies resist the alliances as burn frosted health. Okay. Oh, frosted health. That's what that is. Okay. So frosty health needs to warm up. Let me see something, because I got a skill that I've not been able to pull off yet. While evading, hold L forward and press R1 to perform a leaping spin. While evading. There we go.
This bridge collapsed.
I can evade forward,
while
not
ago.
backwards.
Wasn't me.
So these are all areas from the first game that I guess this game is just making sure you can't go through anymore.
Nista! Remember when I said there was someone who might help us get answers about the giants and Loki?
You mean Tyr, the old god of war in these lands, who is dead.
Well, for a dead man, Odin seemed pretty keen on seeing he wasn't found.
Right? He knows Tyr could unite the realms against him. Plus, Tyr was the giant's greatest ally. So...
Enough.
Another fatherly move.
That pillar wasn't
I'm
in the
guessing
way
the
last
bottom
time we
white
came.
bar below his enemy's HP is like staggered. Yep, exactly. Once it gets filled up, you can do a kind of like a finishing move on them. Trey says arrows help that go up a lot faster, and my melee fist attack helps that go up a lot faster too.
Like I was saying, Tyr was an ally to the Giants, so he'd be on our side if we find him. And if anyone might know who I'm supposed to be, it's him. If he's out there, we gotta find him. How can we not?
Those are many ifs, Atreus. What do you know?
You'll see soon.
I kind of hate how similar games are to each other. Well, yeah, but I mean, that's kind of an unfortunate side effect of just everything over time. You know, game developers start to realize what works, what doesn't, things that people like to just kind of reuse. I mean, it's the same with controllers. If you think about it, you play any old games and controls were all over the place. Some games you jump to square, some games you jump with X, some games you shoot with circle. And over time, game developers started kind of refining everything and understanding what works. And now if you think about it, pretty much everything you jump with X, everything you shoot with R1. Hold L2 to aim, press R1. Oh, that's one of those things. I remember this. When the white bar filled up, I was expecting the word staggered to flash on the screen. Nope, just a big old L3.
What do you think?
Can't imagine what the lad's found, but he says he has evidence. We've come this far. Let's see it.
I just hope that I know the word this Fimbulwinter, you know, it's supposed to be like the early stages of Ragnarok, where it's an endless winter. But I just hope the whole game is not ice, because I've never really liked ice environments very much. I've always found them drab and uninteresting. Mash triangle to charge a player's appearance with fire, follow up with R1, R2 for a fire attack. I think it's why I love turn-based games a lot.
Too late.
Father, use your blade. Burn them.
I know, boy. How do I switch? There you go.
To your left.
Okay, so that's one way to completely melt their health immediately.
Behind you! Incoming! Behind you! Watch out! Peter, left flank! Behind you! Look out! Fire from above!
Nope. Well, there he goes. Oh, I could have used that. Next time. Usually turn-based games require a lot of variations of how to exploit enemy weaknesses and how buffs are applied. Yeah, I think by their nature, turn-based battles just need to be more varied, more diverse, because otherwise it would just get boring real quick. Because I mean, in turn-based games, all you're really doing is picking an attack. So if you didn't have some kind of like strategy that made you think about how to do things, it wouldn't really be very interesting. So by their nature, turn-based battle systems just kind of need to be more interesting, where the fun and more real-time battles just comes from the hecticness and pressing button at the right time and just bettering your skill at thinking fast and stuff like that.
That's a fun cue.
God damn it.
We climb.
On it.
Ah, he has gotten rather good at that.
They're climbing on a wall of ice.
Yet another good.
Lisa!
I've seen my share of bloodshed, but this is an awful lot for one more.
Jesus! What the hell are you? The Huntress.
A stalker! On your guard, brother. I think we found our predator.
Its voice is glowing! Might be a weak point!
Weak point. Sticks are over a weak point.
Your shield's busted, brother. Just keep your feet moving, yeah? You're on fire, Kratos. They will pass.
Jesus.
Behind you, father! Lisa!
Christ. Alright, you mentioned the weak points. I completely ignored that. There we go. Jeez. Just stabbed her with her own bow.
Fimbulwinter Freya, the raiders, door no barging in, and now stalkers preying in our woods. This is no safe haven anymore.
Frozen Flame. Winter's Bite. Forms a massive ice around Leviathan and acts. Oh. Runic attacks. Alright, runic attacks gems give creators access to light or heavy runic attacks. They are slotted onto his weapons. Light runic attacks. These weapons can hold light and heavy runic attacks gems. When equipped, a runic attack slowly gathers runic energy that can be released as a powerful attack. Alright. Huh. Is this not the Golden Fleece? Maybe I was wrong. With the activate, hold L1, press R1 to perform a light runic attack.
Father, the shield Mom gave you.
Thor damaged it. But now,
Perhaps the dwarves could take a look at it.
perhaps, later.
Come on, we can get in this way.
So, they gave her that shield. I'm not gonna lie, up to this, I guess I missed that in the last game, because up to this point I thought it was still the same shield he got from God of War 2.
Why are we here, Atreus?
Okay. You remember all those shrines we found, telling the stories of giants? How the panel on the left would be their origin, and the panel on the right would be their fate?
Yes, we found many. I have seen them.
Well, there's more to them than we realized. Well, the collapsed pillar is new, but the shrine is just on the other side.
Yeah, I figured. Or not. Oh, come on.
That should help. There we go. Come on.
Oh, these things.
You watching?
Well, that's new.
Come on.
Atreus, wait!
Yeah, I don't think he's waiting. What is this, lad? Where are we?
Somewhere only giants were meant to see. These shrines tell their stories to the world. But it turns out the real stories, the secret stories, those they kept here, inside. You remember the story of Skull and Hati? The wolf giants? Odin captured them because he thinks it'll help him control when Ragnarok starts.
I remember.
But that's not the whole story. See, this shows the giants setting Skull and Hagi free.
They're free? Is this the past or the future?
Depends when you're looking at it.
Spoken like a giant.
See? The wolves are safe. Somewhere in Vanaheim.
It's not the first place Odin would look, I suppose.
There they are, chasing the sun and moon.
Old habits.
Until, look, the moon gets stolen. Somehow.
Atreus.
See? Hagi's got nothing to chase.
And they say celestial theft is a victimless crime.
Not totally sure who this is, but someone comes along and rescues the moon. And then, the moon blocks out the sun.
A total eclipse. I haven't seen one of those in 100 winters.
But then they chase an arrow, and things go back to normal.
What does any of this have to do with...
We're coming to that. Look, here's Ragnarok. Do you see who's leading the armies against Odin? That's Tyr. If he's gonna be around at Ragnarok, that means he's gotta be alive. Right?
Mimir, can this be?
Odin told me he killed Tyr.
Or...
He trusted me at the time, or so I thought.
What if he didn't kill him? What if he's just had him locked up somewhere all this time?
We are back to ifs. Enough.
Wait,
We are going home.
wait! I have one more thing to show you. It's just out here.
Now hear me out. Maybe it's not Tyr that's leading the army. It's just a god of war. Huh? Huh? Huh?
What is this?
Everything I found. Well, almost everything.
That's giant craftsmanship. You've been to Jotunheim again?
No, I found it in one of the other shrines.
Other shrines. How many have you visited?
Well, all of them? All the ones I could still get to in Midgard anyway. I don't know what it is, but it's important. Just like all this. When I was inside one of the shrines, I saw an image of Tyr imprisoned, but I couldn't tell where. There are hints inside the other shrines. They mention black smoke and the bleeding earth. But we could never figure out exactly...
We?
Yeah, Sindri's been helping me. Look, I talked him into it. It wasn't his idea. I just needed someone to watch my back.
Black smoke. Bleeding earth. Could the prison be in Muspelheim?
Unlikely. Odin's got no presence to speak of in the primordial realms. But the Bleeding Earth? Sounds like a mine, aye.
The realm of the dwarves, perhaps.
Svartalfheim, that's a good bet. Their mines did belch black smoke, and Odin's had his thumb on the dwarves for a very long time.
That's it then. Tyr's in Svartalfheim somewhere, imprisoned in a mine. So, what now?
Home.
This way.
Lad, even if we consider looking for Tyr, how do you have us getting to Svartalfheim? You know Odin's had all travel between realms locked up tight.
Sindri said he had an idea or two about that.
Sindri is full of ideas.
Huh. Ground looks kind of cracked there. Nista. There's a shortcut this way.
But the ground. The ground, Del. That's right, it's the ground. Fine, make me backtrack later. Where the hell are you?
What's under there, you think?
Oh, there we go.
Ah, back to smashing through things for fun and profit. Lovely.
Mimir, did you hear of Odin's offer?
To the lad? Not much. They stepped outside. But he told us about it. I wouldn't worry.
What about the things he did not tell us?
Yep, that's what I'm saying. I think Atreus is still hiding something.
Remember when we fought our first troll out this way?
I remember you lost control.
We must tread carefully, brother. Danger is close.
You okay fighting without a shield?
It is not my first time.
Brother, there's no walking without your shield.
Nista! Right side! Incoming!
Oh god! Oh, okay. Okay, that's fine.
Nista!
Lad, going up.
Behind you! Look out!
They hit hard! Behind you!
Brother, there's no walking without your shield.
Nista! Mista. Phew. Almost home.
Brother, a word. Don't hold the lad's curiosity against him. It goes with being young.
In my youth, we learned obedience.
And is that what you wish for him? Brother, he's going to walk his own path. If you don't want him walking away from you, then smarten up and walk with him a while.
If we could find a way to open rum travel to Svartalfheim, I bet there'd be all sorts of useful equipment for us to...
Enough. You will go.
Really?
But if we do not find Tyr, you will abandon your search. For good.
All right. You won't be sorry.
Kratos! Over here!
It's not gonna go.
Sentry!
As I live and breathe, is that Atreus? It's been so long. How you've grown.
Oh, yeah.
Well, if you'll follow me, Brock mentioned he needed somewhere safe to spend the night, and I believe your favorite dwarves can help you out with that. We're still your favorite dwarves, right?
You're still the only dwarves we know.
I'll take it. After you, my friends.
Where are we going?
The cleanest cabin in all the 9 realms. And I'd prefer it to stay that way. Not looking at anyone in particular. Kratos. After that Thor incident, we thought we should make up some rooms, till you can figure out your next moves. Nearly there. As you can see, we've settled here in the realm between realms. It's nothing much, but it's safe from Fimbulwinter, safe from Odin's eyes.
That is
You really can't
really
beat
pretty.
the view if you're into shimmering gray voids.
That's amazing, Sin. We have a plan to talk to you about, actually.
Intriguing. Come in. Come in! Now, if you would just wipe your feet very thoroughly, I'll wait. You're not gonna wipe your feet, are you? Okay then. Your bedrooms are there, the kitchen is just over there. Anybody need a snack? Kratos? Snack?
I do not need a snack.
What we need is your help getting to Svartalfheim so we can try and rescue Tyr.
To Tyr. Alive? I mean, that's... What?
I told him everything.
Everything?
You aided my son in disobeying me.
No, I kept an eye on him. On your behalf. Nothing risky. Everything very safe. Somebody else speak.
What's important right now is that we try and open up travel between realms again. You said you know a way?
Yes, I do. It's just a lot of mud.
Then why haven't you opened the way already, man?
Well, to be frank, there was something we needed your help with.
Oh! The Holder brothers finally require the services of the smartest man alive.
That's it precisely.
Hey! Not so fast. How'd that get in here? What the hell is it anyway?
That is my son.
Well, what in all yarns me that happened to him? He's too damn tall now. Looks like that. I blame you. Now, come on then. Let's get him something that fits at least.
He's just getting older, you dark prat. Didn't you ever have an awkward phase in your youth?
Hey,
I suppose what's done is done. But you'll be putting your foot down from now on if you know what's good.
Oh, he's trying. Believe me.
All right, let's gear you fuckers up before you go off gallivanting.
Begin with this.
Busted up good. Wouldn't you rather I just whip you up a new one?
It is it to me.
Well, I'll see what I can do. In the meanwhile, how about I fix you up with something to get you by? I only got materials to make one of these in the here and now. You bring me more resources, we'll see what we can do.
Shield fit for high risk and high reward parries. Defense 10, all of them are. Oh, this one's defend 4. Huh. Shield fit for absorbing attacks and striking back. Well, I have so far been fighting a lot more with quick defenses and or dodging. So, good parries is probably better for me. But what makes them different? I don't see any stats, and they're both a defense 10. Okay, let's get this one. For a warrior, focus on their foes' intentions, not for the faint of heart. Okay. Now it's time to get a tray of some new armor.
If the kid's gonna insist on getting taller, best make a habit of swinging in
Brothers
for
brand
new duds.
investment. Oh, that's snazzy. Armor crafted with care, letting the Hunter Brothers said to be one of their best. What else we got? I was telling my wife this, but as much as I love crafting and RPG elements, there's just some games that don't really need it, and I believe God of War is one of them. I don't mind it, I guess, but I feel like all the crafting and buying equipment and weapons and shit just kind of distracts from the main game. God of War is not really a kind of game that really is really improved by adding these kind of mechanics. Just my opinion, though. Survival, strength, melee defensive. Oh, I can upgrade this. Strength to 3, defense to 12. This one brings my strength to 3 and defense to 2. So I could just upgrade the one I already have. Or get this one, which brings up my strength. The level 2 of this gives me strength 3. The level 1 of this gives me strength 3. But this is defense plus 12. Over there, this is defense plus 17. I see. This is going to bring up my attack by 3. Jesus Christ, how many times can you level up a piece of equipment? Let's see. Let's go with this. Nice and balanced. Oh, I see. Okay. Companion armor, wrist armor. Rest of survival. Good rest of survival. Strength 1, strength 5, strength 2, that's 4. No, I wanted to equip it. I want to forget. Weapons, Leviathan Axe.
Looks like Thimblewinter's been hard on our girl. Give her here. She's overdue for some Brock love.
Huh, that's cool. It's like they slowly go from the blades you got from Ares in God of War 1 to the blades you got from Athena in God of War 3. Not exactly, but they got that golden color. But were Athena's blades golden? Or am I thinking of the skin you get from that secret in at the end of God of War 3? Leviathan Axe. Furious small wooden knob. High luck chance to grant a gift of strength on any X kill. I'm not gonna fuck with this right now, especially because I don't have that much money and stuff. I already did this. Blades of Chaos. Not enough resources for this. Not enough resources for this. Alright, sweet. That made the decision for me, I guess.
Some items you left behind, tossed them in the chest. What would you do without me?
I'm gonna go look around. Check out my room. Tell Sindri when you're ready.
Alright, let's get some skills going now. Atreus draws enemy's aggression when Kratos is under pressure. That sounds good. And just don't have any other options. Let's see, what else can we get? While sprinting, press R1 to leap forward and put an enemy blades in hands of rapid spinning versus multiple enemies. I like it. Oh, hold on. Yeah, I think I'm gonna cut every. Like when I get one ability for a weapon, I'm gonna get the corresponding ability for the other weapon. That way, I'm not confused as to what I can and can't use with each weapon. So I have this already. Let's do this because I have that for the Blades of Chaos. That might start wearing out on my XP as I move forward, but we'll see if I can keep it up.
And how's life been treating everyone's favourite Azure Vulgarian?
The fuck you call me?
Exquisite.
Hey, come see.
Finding everything all right, I hope?
How do we unlock the realms?
We'll just need something from back at the workshop. Follow me, and be sure to bring the head. So, where exactly is Tyr being held?
He's imprisoned in a mine somewhere. That's all we know so far.
The realm is full of mines, you realize. You'll need help narrowing it down. Oh, you should talk to Derlin.
Who's Darlin?
He's a cousin of ours. Sort of. Works for the city on safety issues. Should have access to all kinds of information on mines. And I know he's no friend of Odin. That's why your mother sought his help when she was trying to whip up a rebellion. Ready?
A rebellion? Did you know about that?
I did not.
A rebel leader who knew Mom. Sounds like exactly what we need.
I think you missed the ta-da! Well, never mind. I'll have this oiled up in no time. Meet you at the gateway outside.
Rebel leader? Derlin? If that ain't giving a hound a haircut.
Huh?
And you just remember things however they pop into your bean, don't you? I suppose you think Derlin's just counting the days until a couple of strays show up looking for trouble.
What do you mean, Brock?
Will he help us or not?
No, never mind. It ain't old Brock's place to cast asparagations on my relations.
Asparagations.
This smudge sponger notwithstanding.
Ignoring you.
Fine. Go darken Derlin's door. See for yourself how it goes. Just be warned, he's not the friendly sort of dwarf folk you're used to. He's cranky as all get out. And he talk funny, too.
Sounds like a true study in contrast.
I've always wanted to see your home realm. Svartalfheim sounds unique.
Svartalfheim? Huh, stupid Aesir name. We look like dark elves to you.
Oh, right. You call the realm something else.
Nidavellir, which is also the name of the capital city and where you should look for Derlin.
Damn city's so full of Odin fuckers nowadays. It ain't hardly somewhere a self-respecting dwarf would show his face.
Harsh, but accurate.
You hear that? Are those some kind of dragons? They're so far, I can't tell how big they are.
Oh yeah, that's what that zone is.
Brock, do the touching.
Oh, this would be the part requiring my assistance then.
You said it. This device here has been crafted to your measurements. It'll help you get a better look at the problem with those Bifrost eyes of yours.
So, do I control this thing somehow then?
Oh, no. This is just to hold you in place while we shine this light in your eyes.
Oh, Cindy, you sodding bastard!
Open now! I was really hoping not to use the eyelid clamps.
Do it!
Oh!
That's it! Good! Now, release!
Still unpleasant.
Oh, that's our cue. Come on, hurry!
I'm coming!
Grassful of eggs, man. What was that for?
You'll see soon enough. You just... There! That should do it. See? No permanent damage.
I'll show you permanent damage, you wee fuck! Kratos! Throw me at him! Horns first!
Can't you take a joke, you old goat?
The Bifrost is broken.
Now that we've reconfigured these gateways to use Yggdrasil seeds, you won't need a travel table or a Bifrost lamp anymore.
I also used it for light.
Okay, good note. I'll figure something out, but first, come on, let me show you how it works. aim your key at the rune for Svartalfheim on the right. Then concentrate. This should take you to the wetlands outside Nidavellir City. Just make your way to the town square and ask for Derlin at the tavern.
You sure they'll know him at the tavern?
Derlin's always been an inveterate inebriate. I suppose he might have completely changed, but in my experience,
Did you want to come with us?
Oh, I might drop in, but the wetlands are moist. And the Grim are everywhere. Hostile, slimy, foul-smelling creatures. But good luck!
Thanks. Wait, what?
I said good luck!
Whoa, do you feel that?
What's that, lad?
Warmth?
Everything.
Oh,
It's warm.
yep.
We can probably use the boat. If I can just get it free.
One less feathery spy.
Eyes of Odin, 1 of 48. Wonder if I've missed something.
Careful, lad.
What the hell are these little things?
Behind you, brother!
Nista!
Behind you! Incoming!
Do they stop coming, or should I just move on? I think that was the
We're
end of
already
them.
off to a lively start.
Atreus, you dropped your guard.
I got the boat free, though. We can head through these channels when you're ready. What's the chain in the water for?
That'd be a dwarven supply ferry. Said ferry appears to be missing.
Huh.
Well, guess I'm a bigger fan of deserts than I am of snowfields, but this is at least prettier than just a frozen tundra.
I still can't believe Mom led a whole rebellion here against Odin and never talked about it.
The fact that it didn't go well might have covered that notion.
What your mother did before we met was her business.
Did you ever ask?
Eyes on the water. There are resources.
Are there? Oh, there are.
If you never asked Mom about what she used to do, what did you talk about when you met? Like, did you just say, "Woman, guard the house. I'm gonna catch fish in the river," and then leave for 5 days?
No.
Woman.
Your mother was far better at fishing than I.
Just making sure I got all them resources. Hold on. Wait, did I just... I did. I did indeed.
That wheel is blocking the channel.
I imagine if you can turn it, we should be able to get through.
So these are wetlands, huh? Pretty accurate.
It is a bog.
The smell is making my eyes burn.
You know, it is a fair bit more potent than when I last visited, now that you mention it.
Looks like the path continues on the other side of that geyser. If only we were in Midgard. That water'd be frozen in the second.
Okay, Atreus, I get it. What? Why is there only one? I broke two. Oh, that's the one that's left.
Looks to be an artifact from the Dwarven Resistance. Braid Mars Brassard, father of a few dwarves you may be well familiar with. Doc may be interested in getting these back. Better in his hands than out in the open.
Idun apple. Collected enough. Whatever apples. Maximum health increased. Is one enough? Okay. Actually, let me check something. I told my wife I would read these. Just foes and friends. Hysterian, and it's not necessary. So friends, we read Faye, Fenrir, Spicky and Savannah, Mir, Atreus, Skoll, and Hadi. Of all stories Mimir told us before the giants, this was among the most difficult to believe. Giant wolves with the power to chase day into night and back again. Yet the secrets Atreus uncovered within their shrine reveals they are alive, and perhaps then so is Tyr. Brock, the dwarven blacksmith. Brock was the first ally we encountered when we set out on the mountain's peak. He and his brother Sindri made the Leviathan axe for Faye, and this has been our common bond. Brock is blunt with a foul tongue, but there is a wisdom in his bluster. I find him acceptable company. Of course he would. On a journey to Jotunheim, Sindri proved himself a capable blacksmith and valuable ally. Now he has been helping Atreus in his search for Tyr. I am unhappy this was done without my knowledge, though it is better Atreus was not alone on his path. I will attempt to spare the dwarf my wrath. It may not be easy. Freya, Baldur, Magni Modi, Thor. The Huntress. The stalker that ambushed us has broken my shield. She was a formidable huntress and fought well. I must alter my defensive strategy now that I do not have the ability to block. At least now we will be mentally prepared if we encounter another stalker.
Think that's sturdy enough to climb?
Aye. Good old dwarven craftsmanship.
Tyr was a friend to the Giants. I wonder if he and Mom ever met. If he was a part of the rebellion here.
It's certainly possible. The god of war often advocated for the Giants. Although I don't recall if he ever declared allegiance outright.
Come on. There's gotta be a faster way to get down there.
Big lizards. Lizard men. Grim. Ah, that's what he meant by grim are all over the place. These guys are grim. Dauntless Shield. Tap L1 at the last second to parry and attack and apply stun. Okay, so I guess that's what Dauntless Shield does. Although I think parry always stunned, didn't it? And I guess the other shield was just better at defending overall. Wonder has a special ability.
Right flank!
This is the last.
Okay, there's gotta be some way to turn the wheel up here.
Mister! What there? Give a man some warning if he's about to suddenly end up snout deep in cheek.
The ground.
Was that an earthquake?
An occasional but not unheard of happenstance in Svartalfheim. With all the mining here, the land's bound to be a wee bit bothered.
Oh wow. Nice job getting it to lower exactly where we need it.
Okay, the game is self-aware.
I was thinking, because it's so warm, maybe it's not that the cold hasn't made it here yet, but Maybe it's just different in Svartalfheim?
Aye, lad. Fimbulwinter doesn't strike all realms quite the same way.
Weird that Fimbulwinter doesn't always make it winter.
In Midgard it does, but as you can see, the effects here appear far more gaseous in nature. Observe the geysers. Observe the aforementioned aroma. These effects were present before in some form, but now there's new extremity to them.
I drink the dew of the world tree. Brings lasting benefits. Runic permanently increased by 2. Cool.
Behind you! Watch out!
Give him what for!
What's this circle there is just going to make me go under. So how do I get up there? Ah.
Father, up there.
Where? Why, thank you, boy.
Nista. Find anything good up there? Behind you! Look out!
What the hell? Okay.
Did they cap those geysers? I think we need to get that wheel moving, but the water doesn't reach.
Not hot enough, maybe? Oh, well, that was worth a try.
Those things are everywhere. Okay, we froze one of those geysers. Is there another one somewhere?
Yeah, but how does that help? Oh! How do I aim down into that? Ooh. It is not often I see that in modern games. But you can see like the background terrain that they had to just not have like a blank background, and it looks bad. There we go.
Yes! The wheel's moving and the gate's coming down.
That's dwarven ingenuity for you.
Back to the boat.
If the dwarves of this realm are anything like Brock and Sindri, it's hard to imagine them siding with Odin.
Well, all too often people are blinded to all but their immediate self-interest. Odin offered them safety, and defying him can be
quite dangerous.
Maybe they just need a couple of gods to come along and take the fight to him.
Atreus, that is not why we are here.
I was only joking.
War is not a joke, especially where gods are concerned.
Yikes. This place is wrecked. And yes, I am staying alert. There are probably tons of those Grim around.
Okay. Oh, well that would have been useful in a fight. There. Deadly obsidian handle allows to defeat the chaos that resides in the blades themselves, filling the foes with things. Oh, I thought these were the ones that you had to hit like quickly in succession. But now I remember you gotta get the right rune. So that was TP, B, and N. That was TP. And
Left side! Incoming!
maximum rage increased. Ooh, good. Aw. Oh, it filled up my rage meter too. Sweet. poison. Shit. No.
It seems, Atreus, you intend to recruit Tyr as an ally for war.
I'm trying to keep our options open. Let's just keep moving. I'm glad we're out here, exploring a new realm. Maybe we could just try to enjoy the warmth? Looks like we gotta find a way to open that gate if we want to get to Nidavellir.
Okay.
You did it! Let's see what it dropped.
A mysterious creature, Mimir tells me it was born from an ember that escaped Surtur's hammer as he worked his forge. The steward of Muspelheim used his bellow to breathe life into ember, and its first act of existence was to steal and consume the precious metals the smith had been using to forge a weapon. Mimir tried to tell me Surtur found this amusing. Were I Surtur, I would not be amused.
Father, up there. Halfway there. There's gotta be another chain to lower the rest of the gate. Look! There's a chain we can pull up there. Grim perched up high! Knock him down!
Oh no, I didn't mean to do that.
Think you can uncover that geyser from here? Oh, I think I get it. If you freeze the geyser, the pressure will turn the wheel.
That's not really doing anything, is it?
Block's coming down. There's still the other chain to pull, but how are we gonna get to it?
Well, a trace, I don't know.
Is there something else we can hit?
Target stat spreading. Percentage go there. There's gonna be a way up there. So whatever way I have to do, that's not actually moving.
Maybe you could try hitting the rope holding the block.
I still don't see how we can get up to that chain.
Huh.
Maybe you could try hitting the rope holding the block.
Can you chill?
Maybe you could try hitting the rope holding the block.
Do not presume my ignorance. I know exactly what I'm doing, Mimir. Should have probably done that a little sooner.
Maybe you could try hitting the rope holding the block.
I'm not even sure if I'm doing the right thing here. I might just... What about this from the literal complete wrong direction? Can you shut the fuck up in here? Oh, maybe. Yes. Oh, wait. No. But this direction gives me more room for error.
Maybe you could try hitting the rope holding the block.
I wish you would shut up.
Maybe you could try hitting the rope holding the block.
Ha!
Maybe you could try hitting the rope holding the block.
Mimir, come on.
Can you see anything from that block?
Big brain.
That's one of Cavassier's poems. Very highbrow. You should collect any others.
A story of relentless genius from the mind of Cavassier. Imagine, dear reader, if you so dare, creatures of metal that screech through the air. Airplanes that swim through the seas, boats that bound across the land, trains, cars, but are brought to their knees by a warrior's hand. Her origin hidden, her hair red as blood. Finding places forbidden, buried under the mud. But who is this young girl who is more than... Is this Horizon? Her hair red as blood? Finding places forbidden, forbidden west, buried under the mud, the caves. This is talking about Aloy from Horizon Forbidden West and Horizon Zero Dawn. That's pretty funny. Okay, these poems are worth reading. Maybe it'll give a few more little Easter eggs or nods to other things. Creatures of metal that screech through the air. Okay, so those are the birds that swim through the seas, the crocodiles and other things, bound across the land, but are brought to their knees by a warrior's hand. Yeah, that's Aloy. That's funny. I like that.
Fine. Lad, if I may, what exactly are you hoping to learn from Tia?
Well, like I said, I was hoping you could tell me something about Loki. I'd also like to hear some of his stories. Traveling to other lands, giant stuff, and maybe about what it was like to fight back in the day. Just for the history, obviously.
History?
Let's hope Tyr's in a talkative mood after being imprisoned for so long. Not all of Odin's captives can be as charmingly voluble as myself.
We have no proof Tyr is truly here.
Right.
What is that? Oh, okay. That's where resources are. So when I was sailing all over the place, trying to find more resources, I really didn't need to do that.
That earthquake earlier. You think there will be another one?
It's unlikely, but geological disturbances tend to be unpredictable.
If the geysers and smell here are worse because of Fimbulwinter, maybe the earthquakes are too?
Aye. Might be onto something, lad.
Atreus, look ahead.
Wow. Now this looks like a city.
Welcome to Nidavellir, brothers.
Hey, dwarves! Oh. They're, running away.
Why do they all walk like they're running through snow? Like their feet are heavy.
An alarm.
It only sound an alarm like that if I still had my body, and was fearing the notion of being detached from it.
Why all that for us, though?
They are scared.
Most definitely an alarm, I'm afraid.
Why is everybody hiding?
Stay alert.
Look, I've only seen Kratos in a crowd of people in a couple other games, and it never ends well for those people. Specifically God of War 1 and God of War 3. I do remember there was an instance where he was around a crowd of people in God of War 2.
There'll be no help, to be sure. Best we find the tavern Sindri mentioned on our own, and hope they let us in.
Is that a statue of Odin? They must really love him here.
Or fear him.
The buildings here really are
What
incredible.
is this?
The detail in the woodwork is quite extraordinary.
I'm guessing whatever equipment I got next will be able to break that. They have chickens in this realm. Invincible chickens.
Sindri!
Hello. I'd return your surprise, but I did know you'd be here. I've got something for you.
What is it, dwarf?
You know, I'm glad I came back here at least once before Ragnarok. Oh, if these cobblestones could talk. Then they'd have mouths. Filthy, disgusting mouths. Do you mind if I fiddle with your bow? Oh, you are long overdue for a replacement. Taking advantage of certain material. Ow. Structural sensitivity to sonic vibrations has been something I've been meaning to try for quite some time now.
Thanks for, finally trying it. What's it gonna be this time?
Patience. I find it's best to see these things, in action. Whew. There. Oh, take aim at that gate there. But before you loose, say, Skialfa. Skialfa.
Skialfa. Ah!
Well, I certainly didn't expect you to disturb half the creepy
Beautiful.
crawlies in need of a lair.
How was I supposed to know they were there? Okay, so, Durlin,
Well, figured that would happen, just not so
Sindri,
soon.
any idea where the tavern is?
Do I look like I've ever been to a filthy tavern? The sewer you just punched a hole through seems promising, though. For you. It should lead to the other side of the city. It's not like you're able to open other doors around here. At your service.
Resurrection stones from special items tab to the...
So this lockdown really is because of us?
Oh my, yes. Odin's grip on this realm is so firm, any outsider is considered a threat.
Sounds like an Odinism if I ever heard one.
Simple resurrection stone. Is it free?
Why are you just
I guess so.
standing? Is it because I helped Atreus? Is this meant to scare me? Well, you should know, it's working. What can I make for you? That belonged to one of the rebels, didn't it?
Oh, okay, I see. So I can either upgrade to Leviathan Axe or the Blades of Chaos. Oh no, I need Chaos Flame for that. I need Frozen Flame for this. Alright, well, that makes it easy.
Everything all right? This axe just keeps getting stronger.
High luck chance to grant a gift of strength of any axe kill. What else we got? Steel handles, obsidian blades.
No, it's fine. I don't mind you standing around like that.
Oh, these are both your handles, right? Okay. No luck to chance grant rage burst on any blades kill. Why not? And shield, dauntless shield. Why does this look any different?
No, it's fine. I don't mind you standing around like that.
Whatever.
Till we meet again.
Anything for the boy? No? Oh, there we go.
I'll disinfect my tools.
Nope, nothing for the boy. Buy it back. When did I ever have that? Might. Just want to have it right now and I can upgrade it. Combo finishes have a high. Oh, what does this do? Blocks and parries have a moderate luck chance to empower critics next attack. Combo finishes have a high luck chance to increase strength and stagger resistance for a duration. Wow, that brings up the strength significantly. Unless these numbers don't mean much, I'm not sure.
Hey, what happened to all the armor we made you already?
I used it.
Well, maybe try to make this one last longer.
I will not.
Armor that allows wear combo measures to increase damage. Don't waste armor. I'll have this one. Oh, can't get anything else.
Safe.
So let's see, let's shoot this. Oh, wait a minute.
Whatever you need.
Nope, still nothing for trace. Okay, just making sure.
I'll heat up the forge.
Nothing. Don't want to hear any more shortages. Acer got exactly what we need. My work shouldn't have to suffer just because they get off on being get off on being withholding. Anyways, I need barrel of oil, as many bundles of firewood as can be spared, fire ingots of pure of steel, Spartalheim steel, and oh yeah, goddamn food to goddamn eat. That sounds like rock. That's for ignoring me. Tiny bitches. Oops. Wow. Didn't even like break apart, it just like imploded into itself.
Another of Cavassier's poems.
Let's read it again. Being a fictional poem by Kvasir, master of all poets, the armies assembled, 9 warriors strong, well rested and fed, for the war would be long. The orb in the air and branches in hand, a swing, a collision, the spectators stand for 9 nights and 9 days, their fight without rest, running, then waiting to prove themselves best, until finally, mercifully, the army does rout, one army triumphant, the other struck out. This is supposed to be referencing something, I don't know what it is. The orb in the air.
Best of luck. Any outsider is considered a threat. Is that to protect the dwarves?
It sounds like it. But knowing Odin, there's sure to be an ulterior motive.
Well, everyone's hiding on this side too.
Odin's occupation of this realm has its hooks in deep.
But there aren't any guards patrolling. We're clearly not a threat. Why hide?
Resist and you're made an example of, to keep the rest in line. Self-preservation can outweigh bravery for even the strongest of folk.
Fear keeps them safe and alive.
Tavern's gotta be around here somewhere. Maybe we can try knocking on some doors for directions.
Yeah, that's gonna work.
A firebomb from the chief anti-Odin propagandist in Durlin's rebellion. Quite a sharp wit she had until she turned to less subtle means of resistance.
Behind
I don't like those eyes. Get out of here, Odin.
Oh, wow. Andrew wasn't kidding about the structural sensitivity.
I want it. I want it that way. Okay, clearly not. Can't get it from this direction. Wait, can I just? No, I cannot. Later. Let's explore for now. Okay, this looks in the right direction, so let me go look for that other stuff. What was it? I know I opened this place. Can't smash everything, I guess.
This looks promising, right? Less like a house. If he's here, maybe you should let me do the talking.
You?
Well, we don't want to intimidate him. You're tall as a tree and you have a severed head on your head.
None taken. Fair point, though.
Very well.
Okay. Maybe this is the right direction, so let's go this way. Oh, God dang it. Oh, I've been here. Okay, well, I've wasted my time.
Think that's him?
That would be disappointing. This is not what I was expecting Tyr, the God of War, to look like.
Hello?
Watch yourselves. Apparently, there are intruders about.
Oh, that's us, I think.
Well, if you're planning on killing me, at least let me finish this song. That alarm was in just the perfect key.
We're just looking for a friend of ours, named Durlin.
Well, we both know that's not true.
Alright, we're not looking for Tyr here.
Durlin's got no friends left. But if that's all you need, head out the back way there, and you'll see the safety office just across the river. Just don't go making trouble for the rest of us. And while you travel through this realm, maybe you could clean up the head's mess?
What mess?
Later, brother.
I wish to hear of this mess.
The rig's in the bay. Why don't you ask the condescending skull?
Head, I've got skin. But he's right. I made a mistake. I'd have us shut them down.
Okay, so this unlocks side missions. I will get to it if it's on the way, but I'm not going to focus on side missions. There is lore to be had. Oh wow.
We may need some special equipment to use this.
I guess there was another door. Not gonna lie, traveling through an abandoned town, finding a dude, was not what I had in mind when I got a God of War game.
Sorry, one more thing. Although, these are gifts I'm giving to you, so I shouldn't be sorry and you should be thankful. Anyways, here, please be careful.
It's beautiful. Thanks, Sindri.
It is beautiful, isn't it? It's also very useful. You'll be able to find anything your heart desires with it.
Really?
As long as your heart desires the locations your father and you decide and plot to travel together, then yes.
It is a compass.
Ah, but a beautiful compass. Now scamper off.
I love when Kratos simplifies things. Dwarven compass and map can guide Kratos to objects. Press the left side of the touchpad to jump to the map. Press the compass by hovering over them and pressing triangle. Ah, okay. Press L3 to center and opposite to reason.
Come. A boat cannot be far.
Huh. Earlier, Sindri made it sound like Durlin was some sort of rebellion leader. Doesn't sound like anyone's following him.
Was being the key word here, little brother.
There's a building just past these rocks behind me. Maybe we should head that way.
Those bloody mining rigs.
What about that?
The Skald is right to blame me for them. They were my idea. If you've got the time, they're in the bay just beyond this tunnel.
I'd particularly appreciate us checking out the mining rigs in the lake to the right. You can see the smokestacks from here.
But if you don't want to explore now, it looks like Derlin's place is through that open gate to the left. So, which way do we go?
There. Fuck it, why not?
We could prepare more before rescuing Tyr. Up to you. Mimir, were you really the one who had those rigs built?
Odin wanted the dwarves under his control, and, well, I convinced him he could buy their allegiance instead of demanding it outright. A trade agreement of sorts.
Taking a break before visiting Derlin? Very wise. He can be... a lot. I'm here for you.
Where
Want something in
are
particular?
all of Atreus' things? Why can't I get anything for Atreus?
Poor souls. Fighting the Aesir is a thankless job, as you well know.
I don't understand the point of this shield. This one... Huh, they're both 25 actually, so neither of them boasts more defense. This one seems to be better at parrying. Or not parrying, whatever. Deflecting, whatever it's called. This seems to be better at just outright defending from attacks. So what is this? Something in between, I guess? I don't know. Oh, wait a minute. Okay, so it eventually gives different things. This one will always focus more on... Yeah. This one will always focus more on health. This one will always focus more on cooldown, so you can use runic abilities more. And this one is a middle ground. It's kind of trash as far as defense goes. This one will go up to 130 defense. This one will also go up to 130 defense. This one will only go up to 29 defense. Oh wow, but it has a lot of advantages. More runic, it's 4 better runes. More vitality. More cooldown, more luck. So it kind of brings up everything. While this one just focuses on cooldown. Huh. I see. Huh. That's a toughie. That do be a toughie. Man, that absolute lack of defense is killing me though. highest defense it'll have is 29. I'll be missing out on 101 defense by the end of those upgrades. That's significant. I think I'm gonna focus on this.
That ought to hurt him. By the way, if you're headed to the mining rigs in the bay, could you bring me any slag you find? I could use the material for my crafting.
Greetings, boys! Hey, Ascend. One of the mining rigs is here?
See the smoke above us? That's where we're headed. Let's see if we can't shut it down. Above you! Watch out! Right there! Left flank! Brother, that couldn't find a perch on high! Incoming! Above you! Good show! Above you! Incoming!
This is the last.
No.
The rig's likely chock-a-block with materials that could help us. I'd grab whatever it spits up in the process.
If the dwarves agreed to the deal with Asgard, why do they blame you?
I talked them into their own exploitation.
They made their choice.
Work or die is not a choice. I only made it seem so. What you just picked up there is pure Svartalfheim ore. It won't be of use in the rig anymore, but perhaps our Huldra brothers could craft something from it.
Get off her! That's one Raven down.
There we go. Totally what I meant to do. Where's the last one? Where doth be the last one? There we go. To unleash a high damage flurry of attacks on a single enemy with blades in hand. Hold on to drag the axe to the ground and rip out an ice to travel forward and strike repeatedly with high frost. Huh, what is this? Skill labor? Use 15 out of 30 while evading, hold L forward and press R1 to perform. There's no way I haven't used that. I wonder what happens when I do these enough. Interesting. I didn't even notice that before. Use 17 out of 30 times. Use 4 out of 15 times. 6 out of 10, 2 out of 10, 13 out of 30. Huh.
Father, is it always moral to kill something that's trying to kill you?
Yes.
Yes.
There you have it, lad.
I don't think I disagree. Right to self-defense. Hold on, no, I still haven't found the third thingy. Oh yeah, I did. What the fuck am I talking about? I just found it. Oof. Let's see, that's one down. There's another one. Wasn't there three? I guess I could always... There's 1, 2, and 3.
How did these rigs come to be?
I had them built to harvest ore for armaments. Essentially harnessing resources that would otherwise go to the dwarves.
Do you think shutting these things down will help the dwarves become independent?
I don't know, but I have to try something.
Atreus, you are getting better. Faster.
I'd even be better than you one day, huh?
If you are not, I have failed.
Oh.
Well, that was nice. Even when Atreus decided to become sassy, he gave him a nice answer. Not one I was expecting. I'm trying to find a place I can land so I can hit that freaking bird. It's one of those, that one. It's one of those Odin's birds. Because, of course, I can't use the axe while I'm on the boat. That would be silly. And anywhere over there would be too far away.
Is that a watchtower? Think that crane still works?
Hello, Flip. It's all good. Okay, whatever. I give up. Fuck the bird. It'll roam free. Chimney. The game is indeed absolutely gorgeous, Flippy. You're right. Especially now that we're outside of Snow World.
Smell that smoke?
Why would the dwarves agree to work for the Aesir in the first place?
That's the heart of it, yeah. I lied.
If the dwarves didn't like working for Asgard, couldn't they just quit?
Never been a big fan of snow.
Their newly built
Well,
forges
in games, as far as like environments goes, I feel like.
They had to buy it from Asgard.
I mean, I feel like snow looks really pretty in the real world, so I'm sure snow could be done in a way that looks really pretty.
That's clever.
I just feel like it's always done in a way that just looks bland and drab. To each your own, I suppose. Pixel art snow is cool too. Is there a specific game you're referring to? Oh, Jesus.
Yggdrasil seed to Muspelheim. Think it might lead to that combat arena we visited years ago?
What makes you say that?
Wishful thinking, I guess. Going through Surtur's Gauntlet. It was fun.
It was training.
You didn't have fun? Well, anyway. We should look for the other half of the seed. Once it's whole again, we can see where it leads.
One game I play, Crosscode has some really neat snow areas, but in general I love pixel art snow. Why specifically pixel art snow? Snow. What makes pixel art snow different? Oh, duh.
Great. Now we can make it across.
Can we? Now we can. Oh my god, these guys again? Y'all aren't even fun to fight. Can I hit it again? Yeah. Pixel art snow usually requires some finer details since like color limitations. I guess. Can't say I've seen a lot of pixel art snow to judge. What is that? The hell are you? Oh no. You're the daddy of these things. I hate your children. I just want you to know that.
They just keep coming. It's a bear trap. Spawning a little wretches like there's no tomorrow.
It will be so.
I don't know, I'm being like nerdy. It's okay, you can be nerdy. We're all nerdy about things we like.
You okay, Mimir?
To the blacksmiths of Svartalfheim, the creation of a weapon was a sacred thing. But Odin just wanted as many blades as he could get, as fast as he could get them. With every stolen resource and mediocre blade, the dwarves lost a bit of themselves.
What's the most important thing you've said in a conversation? I don't know. 30 years of being a nerd is a long time. Who knows? Probably something involving Metal Gear. Glad my man Loading supports the nerds. I have a whole YouTube channel of nothing about me nerding out about video game stories that I like. I support the nerds because I am one. Which game has more lore, Metal Gear or Xenosaga? I don't know. Xenosaga has more world building, but I think Metal Gear has more character building, because you can look up any villain in Metal Gear and you'll probably find out their fucking childhood if you wanted to. They never let you just, kill a bad guy. They always have to let you know why he's a bad guy, why he chose the path he's in, and they always have to try to make you feel bad for them, even if they don't deserve it. Well, not always. Like Liquid. Well, no, even Liquid Snake tried. They tried having you feel pity for him, at least a little bit. I don't think they ever really wanted you to fully see him as some kind of lost soul. He was just a bad dude when it comes down to it, but he was a bad dude for a reason. For his own reasons. Huh. How does one get over there? I see. Maybe? Bonus question, which game has better lore? That's an unfair question. Xenosaga has going for it that its story was planned out from the beginning. Metal Gear has going for it that it had 8 games to build its story. So that's it's kind of hard to gauge. Plus, they're just very different games. I mean, Metal Gear is a political... As far as story goes, Metal Gear is a political war drama, pretty much. Xenosaga is like a space opera about the beginning of the universe. They're just so completely different. Which game ended better? Look, I know I'm picking a lot of cop-out answers. But they both ended really fucking well. I will say though, Metal Gear answered its questions a lot better than Xenosaga did. Without having to do some, well, you just gotta look through the archives, man. Do I have to hit it from behind or something? Oh, right, I can just get a trace to shoot him. Oh, wait, that didn't work. What is this? Metal Gear provided answers more than Saga.
Good thing you learned the runes, brother.
Yes. Yes. I can read this return to work. Okay. Great lord. Saga required wiki dives or external media? Are you asking me? Yes. Almost anything that you need for the story, you can get in Metal Gear. And I mean, that is one of the things that people criticize, because the reason why that's true is because, to some extent, Metal Gear and really all of Kojima's work kind of over-explain things. Something that people didn't like. I personally don't mind that. I want things explained as much as possible. I like to understand why everything is the way it is. It's actually one of the reasons why I like the last season of Stranger Things, because it looked like they start to like explain the upside down. People just want it to be like an alternate universe. It doesn't need to be explained. And I'm like, no, explain it. Give it a reason to be. I'm in the minority of people that are completely okay with the idea of midichlorians for Star Wars. I like things being explained. I don't like things just up in the air without any kind of explanation. And Metal Gear painstakingly explains everything. I can see you have some hot takes. Yeah, I got them hot takes. Midichlorians are okay. What the hell? How the hell do I kill that guy? All I had to do was... This is all I had to do for the other one. Why doesn't this work with this one? Totally fine with me to disagree. You don't like the midichlorians? Why don't you like the midichlorians? Explain to me what is wrong with the midichlorians. Why can't I hit you? What if I did this, then waited for him to come back, and then did this? Okay, that didn't work. That's some bullshit. That hit him 100%. I'm supposed to feel like it dumbifies the Force? How does it dumbify the Force? Before, the Force was just... It was just a thing. It was just magic that exists there because it exists. How is that any less dumb? It's a sci-fi story with spaceships, lasers. It's just all sci-fi. And then you just throw in magic that exists for no reason. That's dumb, in my opinion. Now I forgot what the fuck I'm supposed to be doing. I'm distracted by this guy that I can't freaking hit, and it's pissing me off. And I want to move on, but I don't want to move on because I feel like the answer to hitting this guy is going to be obvious. But I know my wife's going to be watching this, and she's in it for the lore, and I'm already taken away from the lore by taking this stupid side mission that I shouldn't have taken because it's fucking not interesting at all. I get to hear how Mimir tricked the dwarves into working for Odin. So I'm just going to move on, and you, sir, are going to get to live. Lucky you. Thank my wife. Fuck you. What do you do? No, I'm not okay. I hate when I can't figure things out. Especially when it's like... Well, exactly, like there's a lot of answers. Like, it can only be a couple of things, but none of these things are working, so why isn't it working? Have I already hit that thing? Where am I supposed to be going? I'm lost. Whatever. We're going back. Where's the last thing? Over there. Let's go over there.
Dwarves survived because of you.
I am not wrong there, brother. Odin would have wiped out every last dwarf in Svartalfheim. If he couldn't use their skills, no one could.
Hey, it's another one of those geysers, but huge. Maybe we could check it out later.
I mean, I'm not actually mad, Flippy. I'm not gonna get legitimately mad over talk about the Force. If you want to continue, it's fine.
Those mining rigs sure spit out a lot of
I
smoke.
just get intense when talking about things, but never actually mad.
No. This is... It can't still be here.
What?
There's a key on this island. I need you to find it, brother. An innocent life is at stake.
I'm the kind of person who doesn't mind certain things to exist. Certain things to just exist. I mean, don't get me wrong. I never thought. Okay, I never thought the idea of Force just existing was dumb. Because you know, it was just the way the Star Wars universe worked. It is what it is. But which is kind of how I view the Force. But I definitely don't mind when it's explained. Oh, there's the gift of strength.
You gotta handle that net so they won't stop coming.
But also, to be fair, I mean, I don't know about you. You're younger than me, so I would expect the answer to be the same. But I came into Star Wars on the prequels, so the idea of midichlorians was how that's how I learned about. That was an intro for me. So it was never like this mysterious magic thing that I didn't want explained. I'm not one of those OG Star Wars fans. I'm not even really huge Star Wars fans either. I like the movies, but I'm not a huge fan. I haven't seen the sequels. I tried watching the animated series, but it was boring as hell. And after halfway through the second season, I just started skipping episodes until I just decided to skip until the end to see how it ended. And honestly, I'm glad I didn't sit through that because the ending was not all that amazing. Yeah.
Mimir, you said an innocent life was at stake. Did Odin trap somebody here?
No, lad. I did.
Jeez, Mimir. I respect it. Huh? Now Tron though. Really? Tron? Doesn't it have 2 movies? How are you a fan of a series that has 2 movies? I mean, I guess you can be. You can be a fan of a series that has 1 movie, but just, I don't know, I've never met a big time Tron fan.
The ground looks weak down here, Father.
Father.
That gear. Looks like it would freeze.
More or less a concept and ideas. I haven't seen Tron, I just know about
Maybe
it.
that lift can help us get higher. Might be easier to break that ground.
Just know dude gets sucked into video game, and then video game is, well, it's pretty much the video game Tron. That's about as much as I know about Tron. Not gonna lie. So how did that help me? Oh, wait a minute.
Hey, what if we climbed over
Tron
the
technically has 3 inches. It has FPS sequel that was actually considered canon by OG creator before being retconned by Disney when Legacy came out. Didn't know Tron had an FPS. That's interesting. How do you play an FPS Tron game? The whole thing about it is the bikes, isn't it? The whole bikes that leave behind a trail, and if you touch it, you die and shit. The game fleshed out a lot more concepts within the Tron universe. It's not the one thing even though there was a Tron universe. Bam.
Think you could break through the ground from up there?
Oh shit.
Behind you, father!
I got it.
Behind you! Incoming!
Oh, I'm getting these things.
Watch out! Right side!
Fuck it, revive me.
Left side, brother!
Come on. God of War is really gonna get defeated by a bunch of lava slugs.
One left!
Behind you! Down!
Mimir, is this it? Over here?
That's the key we're looking for. Now we must head to that watchtower on the shore.
You fight using the disc and other FPS weapons like sniper rifles and shotguns, and there are bike sections, but the FPS can be super neat and it looks really good too. Fatality. Not anymore, because I have boy.
What are you not saying?
I just need you to trust me.
Watchtower. Is that the watchtower? Oh. But the last thing is right there too. Boy is best boy. Well, to be fair, it's not really him. It's the stone that I bought that he uses on me. So if I die again, I'm screwed until I get another stone. Where the hell is my boat? Oh, it's right there. It kind of blended in with the environment.
Mimir, how many stories have you told about Odin and Thor? And all the bad things they've done? Let's see how many we can remember. Seems like Father could use his memory refreshed.
My memory of them requires no refreshment. They invaded our home.
Yeah, but I'm talking about history. All the other people they've hurt. Let's see.
Not now.
Huh. So that is indeed the watchtower. But I can't get to it. Let's finish the whole mines thing first. Do you have a favorite genre of games?
Hey, this seems like a good time to try and remember all the terrible stories about Thor and Odin. Okay, there was Thamor, the stonemason.
Aye, he quarreled with his son, went into the night to find him, found Thor instead.
And there was Thamor's son, Hrimthur.
Who built the walls of Asgard, and whispered something of importance to Freya before his betrayal and assassination.
There was Groa, of course.
The knowledge keeper and prophet of Ragnarok. Thor murdered her husband, and Odin covered it up before doing her in himself.
You can't forget Ymir, the first giant.
Odin carved him up to form the realms from his body, and let the torrent of his blood nearly drown every giant alive.
What about the giants of Jotunheim? They all seemed dead when we finally made it there.
That remains a mystery. Though admittedly, it sounds like the Aesir god's dream.
What about Fjorgyn? Thor's mother was a giant, wasn't she?
Indeed she was. The circumstances of her demise were murky at best, but not sure I can blame Odin for that one. He wasn't the same after.
Oh, I know. There was Skavi, the queen of the hunt.
Aye, she spurned Odin's affections, so he tricked her into killing her father.
There was Starkather the Mighty, the Jotnar military leader.
Jesus Christ.
By Odin, tricked and murdered by Thor.
And there was Thrym the Cunning, the giant king who stole Thor's hammer.
Odin traded him Freya to get it back, then sent Thor in disguise to murder his entire court.
Who else? Ah, Hrungnir the Brawler, the stone giant.
Aye, mocked by Odin, murdered by Thor.
Enough of this.
But there's more.
I do not care. War with Odin is not the answer.
The favorite genre of game. Surprisingly enough, my favorite genre of game is nowhere near
Smell the smoke? There's another mining rig here.
the genre of my favorite games.
Do you regret not allowing Odin to kill them?
I don't. No.
My favorite games are Metal Gear and Xenosaga. Among others, but those are like the top two. They're like in the throne. But my favorite genre of games are things involving crafting, simulation, resource management. Essentially things where I need to create my own things. Like things like, for example, like the game I was talking to you about that I was obsessed with in the past couple weeks, Satisfactory. Prison Architect. Even like army simulators and stuff like that. I don't know, it's like a wide... They kind of fit a wide range of things. But it's just anything that kind of just like lets you do your own thing, I guess. City Skylines is another one. This looks destructible. Oh, it is. It is very destructible. Just not
quite
from
right.
here. What's the worst game I've ever played? I'm sure I've played worse, but the only, because I honestly don't think I've played many bad games. Maybe I just have bad taste and I find something to like in most games. I don't know, but I don't think I've played many bad games. But the only one that can come to mind right now
It's gotta be the right spot.
is what's it called? Agony. Agony. Definitely.
I smell fuel. Oh, well experimented.
I say that I'm sure there's worse ones because Agony is something I played very recent, like in the last couple of years, and I've played a lot of games throughout my whole life. So I feel like I'm sure there was something else that I hated more than Agony, aptly named. But right now I can't think of anything else.
I think we could break through the ground here. If you found a high enough place to drop.
It was just very janky and not fun. The visuals were nauseating, or either nauseating or really dark. The walking animation itself was just really clunky, and just moving felt awful. Which, you know, when moving feels awful in a game, it's kind of hard to play the game without hating it because every step feels awful. I'm sure these guys won't come alive at any point.
Surprised the dwarves didn't shut these rigs off themselves.
One or two tried. The Einherjar made examples of them.
They killed the dwarves? Couldn't you have convinced them not to?
Aye. Huh. Impressive.
Colin the Squasher of Wretches killed the nest of 20 here. A legend or boast, I wonder. I wish this Colin was around to enlighten us with her strategies.
That should help.
That's not how physics works. Ah, damn it. Ah, damn it. Should have waited. Look, floating hammer and axe is explained with the physics of magic, which doesn't need to be explained, right, Flippy? Did you expect me to say Xenosaga 2 when you asked for the worst game? You know, if Xenosaga 2 was all about the gameplay, Like, I play games for different reasons, you know? Like, I really like being told a good story, which is why my favorite games are Metal Gear and Xenosaga. But if Xenosaga... Xenosaga 2 is a masterpiece. Uh-huh. But if Xenosaga was the kind of game that I played for the gameplay, I think it would be the worst game I've ever played. Best side quest ever. Oh, yeah. Fortunately, the draw to Xenosaga is its story. And in that case, it's not only a great game, but one of my favorite games of one of my favorite series. So I actually put Xenosaga 2's story as, if not the best, maybe the second best in the trilogy. But I could be biased just because I like Albedo and Rubido's story. I've always been the kind of person who believes long stories in games are okay as incentive top reward. Exactly. That's why I've never understood when people complained about long cutscenes in Metal Gear. Like, if you're not into the story, then fine. But if I'm digging the story, bro, take as much time as you want. Give me all the cutscenes. I remember when I was a little kid, I would always want the thing that would drive me would always be seeing another cutscene in the game. Yeah, but that's back in the day where cutscenes were like rare and they were really cool because cutscenes back then would normally give you like the really cool CG graphics. So I guess cutscenes back then also had like the whole kind of like mystique about them because they were just so different from the rest of the game. But I don't know, I've always been a really big fan of cutscenes. I don't really know what I'm supposed to be doing here. This whole place is just chunks of pieces of wood that I'm just... I don't really... I'm just kind of like moving aimlessly through here. That's going to lead me up there. Okay, first let me see if I can find a way through this chest. Let's see. I'll put this there. I should be able to jump down there. Come down here. Bada bing. Bada freaking boom. Wood iron, tack silver. Honestly, the first game that gave me an idea of what a story or proper atmosphere could do for a game was probably Mario Galaxy? Really? I mean, I played like the first 10 minutes of Mario Galaxy, so I don't know, you know, but the idea that a Mario game would give you an idea of good storytelling. Well, no, you're saying good, what proper atmosphere could do for a game. Not storytelling, that was my bad. I misunderstood that. Still surprising, but I mean, hey, I haven't played the game, so who knows? I'll take your word for it. That's not gonna work out. That's such good atmosphere. I mean, I'll take your word for it. I've never really respected Mario as anything more than just mindless fun. So it's surprising to hear that about a Mario game. Like, you know that as you get closer to the end of the game, things usually just get like harder. And like, maybe epic if it fits an RPG. Uh-huh. Metal Gear Solid 2 just got more what the fuck during the end. Mario Galaxy's Last Words area is just a garden with no music. I see. I think I heard about that. I remember a YouTuber talking about that and what it meant for the one princess. I forgot her name. Oh, come on, I didn't come. Oh, yeah, this is how I break that. So I guess I didn't come here for nothing, but I already did the thing that I came here for. It's so atmospheric, it's so pretty. Yeah, I can see what you mean. All this did nothing for me except take me to the other side that I could have just walked to. Oh no, how would they get to each other? The poor lover lizards. I'm a horrible person for China. I'm sorry anybody had to witness that. Let's see. We'll give myself a good idea of how to reward the player with gameplay by giving them the feels. Unsurprisingly, the first game that gave me the big feels for me was Metal Gear. I played that game very young, even though it was rated M. What am I missing? How do I get up there? Not have taken the side mission. It is taking so much longer than I wanted it to. And if my wife is watching this, I'm very sorry. I know you want the deep lore. But I'm already so far into it, I gotta finish it now. So out of curiosity, are you going to add any more games to your PS5 library? Oh, of course. Didn't buy a expensive console. I'm just gonna say that just for one game. I think Final Fantasy Crisis Core is coming out, which is kind of like a prequel to Final Fantasy VII. Getting that. Then the Final Fantasy VII sequel is coming out. Definitely getting that. There are very vague rumors about a Metal Gear remake, but nothing's come out about it. But if that comes out, it is most likely going to be on the PS5, so it's obviously getting that. Then there's Silent Hill games, which, depending on how much hardware it'll take to run on a computer, I'll be getting it on the PS5. If my computer can handle it, I'll probably just get it on the computer. But yeah, there's a new Silent Hill game and Silent Hill 2 remake, which I'm both very excited for because Silent Hill's been shit for a long time now. I mean, I just bought an Xbox 360 for all the Bungie Halo games. Instead of buying an Xbox 360, you should have just saved that money to buy a better computer, because there's a whole Master Chief collection you could buy on Steam that has, like, I think Halo 1 through 5. If not Halo 1 through 4. And ODST. And Halo Reach. Oh my god. Is it really this simple? It is really this simple. No, it's not. Was it this higher up? How did I get... Oh, yeah. God dang it. I have an $1,800 PC. Yeah, and look how far that's gotten you, Flippy. You know what that tells you? That tells you that you should not be using Mac. You know how much I could do with $1,800? Wait, $1,800. Never mind. Actually, no. $1,800. I could still do a lot with that. Yeah, most of my computers have cost like $800 at most, maybe $900. Close to 1,000, but never 1,000. You need to get on that PC game, my brother. An RTX 3080. Okay, never mind. That's actually what I just got too. Then, hold on. Then why the hell are you not playing computer games then?
Wasn't so hard.
Don't give me that. Don't give me that. I'm not a PC gamer. I just prefer console. Because you can't say you're not a PC gamer and you prefer console if you've never tried PC gaming. Yeah, I knew that was coming. Anyway, all of us console simps say that until they try computers. I was the same way. My friend tried to get me to play PC for so long, and then I finally played PC, and then I would say the same thing, that I just prefer console games. And I finally played games on the PC. I'm like, okay, this is better.
Impressive.
I love PCs for accessibility, but consoles have the charm. I'm weird, okay? You're not weird, Flip. You are just unwilling.
It is done.
If you could call so meager
to break
a task
out of your
done.
comfort zone when it comes to gaming.
Out of the Asgardian
it is the problem of most console gamers, and I say this as a past console gamer. Don't get me wrong, I still fuck with consoles. Obviously, I just bought a super expensive console.
An impossible
But
problem. Do not blame yourself for failing to solve it.
I'm sure the dwarves would feel differently. This doesn't fix things.
No, but it is a start.
A reminder, brother. That Svartalfheim slag we collected could be of considerable use in the hands of Brock or Sindri.
But yeah, I still play consoles. You know, it's not like I've completely given them up, obviously. But is it the best way? Yes. I just don't think PC is my favorite way to play games. I don't know, man. Like, once I started playing games on the PC, I just couldn't find a reason to not play on PC if the game was on PC. They normally have better graphics as long as your graphic card can take it. They have better accessibility to mods. And Steam is just a really good
The air smells a lot cleaner. Must be because we shut down
store
the rig.
front. And let's be honest, everything comes out on Steam nowadays. Okay, now how do I get to that watchtower?
So not all dwarves can do that thing Brock and Sindri do, right? Where they just walk between realms and turn up somewhere else?
Indeed, that's a rare skill. I gather one carefully cultivated by some secretive dwarven guild or other. Probably for the best. Them alone doing it is disconcerting enough.
I guess I never cared for graphics. Are cool, don't get me wrong, but I play a shit ton of indie games, so graphics usually aren't a high priority. I mean, even indie games, though, oh my god, was it really this simple? It really was. Even indie games, normally you can find a lot more indie games on a computer because of Steam, how easy it is for indie developers to release things on Steam. Don't get me wrong, consoles are now being more accessible to indie developers, but Steam has always been the place to go for indie developers. Frame rate is the only thing I can say I love about PCs. Yeah, that's definitely true. For some reason, consoles haven't caught up with frame rates yet. I think even modern consoles are still, some games are still running on 30 FPS, even though PC gamers are past 60 and now moving on to 120 FPS. Yeah, I have become a little bit of a 60 FPS nerd. I'm normally always like one step behind. I've become a little bit more of a 60 FPS not nerd, snob. But I can definitely be okay with 30 FPS. Like I'm not like one of my friends will act like 30 FPS is unplayable or something when it's really not. However, I still haven't got to a point where I need 120 FPS. If anything, I've always thought that 120 FPS was just kind of overkill and unnecessary. I don't really think your idols can tell that big of a difference.
You're on fire! But you probably already know that.
Whew. I guess the proper way for me to word it is I like older games and consoles for me provide the best way to play them unless they have remakes on PC, which is common now. It is. Game developers are definitely exploiting the fuck out of my generation and its obsession with nostalgia. Which, you know, at least it means that the new generation will get to. We'll get to experience the awesomeness that was games of the early 2000s. And even late 90s. But even then, I love games enough. I get OG hardware, which is what I did for Halo. I've been all Halo games and then I wanted to get extra screen, so I'm a little fast away. I don't know. If I can get my hands on a remake, I'll do it. Cause I mean, even as a kid.
That drum a good loud strike.
I mean, a big one of my things as a kid was always wondering how this game would look, like while playing game. I wonder how this game would look with these graphics or those graphics. That sounds big.
What? So that's the voice I heard.
I'd hoped it would have escaped by now, but we'll need to free it from its restraints.
What the hell is that? Is that the world slug? I wish I could stay up longer in chat. It's all good. Holy shit, it's 3:37. I've been on the side quest way longer than I wanted to. Jesus Christ, last I checked it was like 1:40. Yeah, I probably need to get to bed too. Holy shit. Well, at least I can tell my wife that she's not interested in side missions. Once she gets to this point of the stream, she can probably ignore the rest of it. Oof. Alright. Have a good night, Flip.
Is that pure Svartalfheim slag? Give it here.
cares a little bit more content. But of course, and don't worry, I'll be working on your video in between this. I'm not gonna finish this game before getting back on it. I'm more than halfway through it though, so I should be done in not too long.
Nothing appeals to you? Well, if you change your mind, how can I help?
Let's see. This is the one I have now, I believe. 1611. Okay, let's go with this.
Huh. That might be my best piece yet today.
Very good.
Oh, and I can upgrade it already. Reduces how quickly enemy stun bars drain. What else we got though? Wrist armor.
A good fit.
Oh. Okay. That's it for now then.
Whatever you need, I'll create. Glad to take that off your hands and wash it.
What is this?
A Loonbocker. I captured it many years ago.
For Odin.
Yes. I thought it an imaginative and eye-catching way to earn his favor.
It worked?
That it did.
How's that not a bridge? It's like perfect bridge material, sorta. It's kind of thin. Okay, how do I get up this thing's tail?
Can't dock here. Maybe there's another way up?
Why can't we dock here? Will you eat me, please? Please eat me. Just eat me. Oh, how did I miss this?
This creature, you enslaved it.
Aye.
But why?
Because I was young and stupid. And I didn't know what it was like to be chained in one place for years at a time, with nothing to occupy your mind but pain.
Right side! Incoming!
Right. You chained the fins too. If you could... Easy. Easy.
That creature's hurting.
But we're going to free it.
But it will always be chained. You know that as well as I.
Now for the other fin. There may be a way to reach it behind that collapsed debris. Incoming! Above you! You're angry with me, aren't you, brother?
I remember the feeling of a yoke around my neck. I would not wish it upon another.
Anything illuminating?
When making your initial strike, you use an axe, not a pick. You use a pick, you go too deep. You get red flow. You get red flow, somebody has to clean it up. Pre-dawn remains the best time to harvest. Grogginess and disorientation are still a major factor before the sun comes up, so the chance of accidents become much lower. Always wear earplugs. Are they mining the whale?
Why enslave the creature?
Its fat is a good source of oil for Odin's lanterns.
Oil for lanterns?
Whatever anger you're feeling, whatever loathing toward me, it's nothing to what I've said to myself. Defend, if you could.
I know.
Just the tail left now.
Look out! Red's net! Flash fire! Right on the left! The nest was hiding some sort of device. Maybe that dock can lead us to the tail. Let's get back to the boat.
You never spoke of this creature.
Does that surprise you? That an old man would be ashamed of the mistakes he's made?
No.
I'd hoped the creature would be long expired by now. But apparently the Aesir couldn't even be bothered to mercy kill it once it was no longer useful.
We could kill it.
No. Not when we can save it. Good. We can reach the tail from this dock.
You would still save this broken creature?
I know what it is to be imprisoned like this. I can't just leave it.
And if it is beyond saving?
I don't understand.
Let us continue.
Watch your back!
Nightmare! Behind!
Left flank!
Behind you!
Jesus.
Yappa!
Last enemy.
Tail must be chained as well. Sliding down that rope should take us where we need to go. There! You're free! What's going on? Maybe it needs a little encouragement. Can you get me closer to its eye for a face-to-face, brother?
Shield one smells the rage of an angry spirit with them.
Yeah, I don't think we can do anything with that yet.
Huh. I know what this is about.
This creature, the mining rigs, they're mistakes, Mimir. But it's Odin's fault.
That's not an excuse, little one. But thank you for saying it. on, you great blubbering beast! Shoo! It's not moving. Why is it not moving?
It has grown accustomed to its chains.
But... No. No, we can fix this. We just need to chase it off. Scare it! Something.
There is no making things right. Only better than they were.
It likes the wind blowing on its face. I can feel it.
May provide some comfort.
That's not enough.
It seldom is.
Well, that was a depressing end. Rabe, the dwarven proprietor of taverns in Neeville. He was forthcoming with Durlin's location and also with a bitter anger towards Mimir. His establishment is too small and unwelcoming. I hope he is a better musician than he is a barkeep. The Lingbach. Well, it appears that Mimir has enacted many cruelties here in Svartalfheim, none more reprehensible than chaining this creature and harvesting its fat for oil. To perform an act so heartless and to put it out of one's mind to never speak of it, it reminds me of a boat captain I wronged long ago. No way. Is he talking about the guy from the first game that he kept seeing in Hades? He too was robbed of his freedom and suffered because of who I was and the choices I made. No, I don't think that's what he's talking about. Who is he talking about? Perhaps there is a measure of monster inside of us all.
Mimir, what's the deal with Odin's ravens? They can just transport him anywhere?
Except for the realm between realms, thankfully.
Why?
Harder to find, thanks to dwarven enchantments and Yggdrasil's very own nature.
Lucky us.
Alright, that being said, time to save it and say goodbye.